We're playing Bomberman Generation. So what is Bomberman Generation? No S. So Bomberman Generation, I guess real briefly, my experience when I was younger, like when I was a boy, a wee lad, I typically, I guess it's probably different nowadays, but like we had the internet, we had game magazines, right? But I think between the N64 era and the GameCube era, I think once GameCube started going, I started getting Nintendo Power and got more games based on the magazines. But prior to that, I only had television, like commercials, and like I didn't really use internet when I was like 10 or something that much. So a lot of the games that series that I would gravitate towards tended to be games that I had already, like, somebody I got, like, had played and was familiar with. So, like, my mom, she bought the SNES and NES for herself, and they had, like, Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario World, A Link to the Past. So a lot of the games I would gravitate towards on the N64, not Ocarina of Time, because I rented that and I did not like it, but I did, Majora's Mask just, for some reason, like, gelled with me, I guess because of the themes and stuff. It just seemed like, I don't know, it just seemed like a cool game, and I was willing to give it a try at that point, because I had more experience with 3D at that point. But like the Zelda games, obviously Donkey Kong 64 because of Donkey Kong. Like Banjo was interesting because like I wanted Donkey Kong 64 because I had played the country games, but Banjo I never played initially. I didn't play the initial Banjo game because I was like, I didn't care. I'm like, who cares about this dumb bear? But but Tui I rented, and I think I rented Tui specifically because it was like, you could tell it was similar to Donkey Kong 64 potentially. I can't remember how my brain worked entirely. I just know in general a lot of the games I would play were based on games I either rented or was bought or saw in commercial. Like Mario Party and Smash were both games I rented or bought based on commercials. The point of all of this is, the one other addition to this was if I had a cousin, who has passed away like long time now at this point, who has, who we would, like, if we came over for a sleepover, there'd be some games that I would experience that I would never have. Like, he was older than me too, and there was games that he had that I, like, were outside of my, like, you know, scope of vision. And like one of them was Harvest Moon. He had Harvest Moon 64, and then I wanted to get Harvest Moon 64, so that's the only reason why I even have that game, I'm pretty sure, is because of that experience. I guess Pokemon also with the anime, because, like, once you know, but that, everyone knows Pokemon. But the other thing is, he had a game called Bomberman: The Second Attack, which we played the multiplayer for that, and I really liked. So that was how I experienced Bomberman for the first time. And so when the GameCube came out, and renting was big at this point, like this is the peak rent era for renting games. I did buy games. There were games I bought, like, or not I bought, but my mom bought. But again, my experience was I would rent some stuff of whatever was there you could rent, but also you tended to gravitate towards things you already knew. So like, Frogger's another example, is that we had Frogger PC at some point, or PS1 PC, and when I was renting games with GBA, I rented a Frogger game because I already knew Frogger. You know, that's typically how kids' brains work. So I rented Bomberman Generation because I knew it from Second Attack, and it was fun. I don't remember much about it, but I have a little bit of nostalgia for it. And I think I rented it. I don't think we bought it. Maybe we did buy it. Maybe we bought this one. I could be wrong, and this one was completely bought, and the copy I have is the original. I don't remember. All I know for sure is that I still have a copy now. So yeah, it's been, time is fuck. There's a knockoff of Bomberman called Bombing Bastards. I believe it. You hadn't watched enough YouTube to learn that Rare was the most important developer. The more I think about it, it's like, it's really screwed up how easily YouTube opinions can just be treated as like the norm because one guy said it and then other people parroted it. I'm not saying that Banjo, like, people didn't like Banjo back then, but I don't think it was nearly as like... Kids weren't like, Banjo has changed my life, and the first game is like, I mean, I'm gonna be frank here. People say, oh, 2E's not as good, and I think a lot of that opinion on 2E not being good is informed by listening to others' opinions on it and or just your adult brain deciding it was bad. As a kid, granted, I like all the dumb stuff, so maybe I'm not, you know, I like all the stuff that's not popular, so maybe I'm not the one to be saying this. But I feel like as a kid, I didn't really think, well, I don't think this game is that good because of, like, you don't think that as a kid. You just, like, you just have fun with it. So I think, like, most children, when they play Banjo-Tooie, still enjoyed it more, the same, or if not more than Kazooie, honestly. 2E is my favorite too. I think it's way better than Kazooie, personally. Here's how I know. Like, look, I've spent my entire life trying to understand why I like things and why I don't like things. But even as a kid, when you like something, you like it, even if you don't know the reason, right? I rented Kazooie and thought it was stupid, but I definitely enjoyed 2E a lot more. And Kid B would never lie. But anyway, the point of all of this is that Bomberman Generation was not a game that I bought because I loved Bomberman. It was more just because a game that I had familiarity with the series from playing it once with, like, Second Attack once with my cousin. So it's kind of interesting how it kind of worked out that this game was on my radar despite it not being a game that's, like, you know, that was, like, my favorite series at the time. It never really grew from there. This is the last Bomberman game I mean, kind of. I didn't play Jetters. I did play the one on WiiWare, but that was more classic Bomberman. Same with 93 on TurboGrafx. And I was kind of confused by that. I was like, this is what I knew Bomberman to be. I didn't know the original, like, the original Bomberman style. And Bomberman kind of, like, died off after Jetters anyway. But, yeah, this is what I know as Bomberman. This is, like, the one that I probably played the most. Because I think I rented later on Heroes and Bomberman 64, and I never liked those. But this is the one I really liked. So, we'll see if it still holds up. I don't know if I'll beat it tonight. I probably won't. If people really like this, I will continue this at some point. But if I don't beat it, but we'll at least do a revisit to it. So, you can't think of a funny 85 joke? Give Zoomers a few years. Or I guess it's not Zoomers. What's Alphers? What is the current young generation? Betas? I don't know what kids are. I forget if there's any connection between notes and why it's currency in Kazooie. I like that until you spend the notes to get... Yeah. I mean, you spend them for... Like, you don't really spend them. You just, like... You have them with you and then... Bottles decide, like, I'm not really sure what there never is a reason given for why it's notes you're collecting and why Bottles wants them. Yeah, the Wii era, like I said, when I experienced those games, I was kind of confused because I'm like, this is just the multiplayer, like, this isn't the main game. It's like, I didn't get that Bomberman until, like, up until the 3D era, that was Bomberman. The maze kind of puzzle. Like, that's, you know, I didn't understand that because I hadn't played those games before, or they were never on my radar as a kid, so. You were the same way as how you got certain games as a young lad. Yeah, that's just, you know, how it works. And then once you get Nintendo Power, then I was like, okay, well, you get experience to more, you know, options. More stuff is, you're more informed, I guess. And by that point, I was a lot older, too, so. But let's go ahead and get started here. So I assume the sound is good, guys. Nobody has an issue with the sound. I know Pon said it was good. Is it too low, or does it seem about good? This is one last double check here. And you can see for options. Yeah, not really anything all that exciting. Unfortunately, I don't have my Wavebird anymore, or I had, like, when I went to go test it this morning, my Wavebird, the batteries exploded inside it, so there's all this acid, and I thought I took them out, but apparently I did not. So, you know, that's my bad. But, luckily I have another controller for the GameCube, but it's wired. So it's a little, I was saying it's really weird how people defend the GameCube controller, because like I'm used to the Wavebird holding that, and it's like okay. The GameCube feels so weird to hold. I don't know if it's like it's uncomfortable because it's bad, or if it's just because I'm so used to the Wavebird.
Bomberman generation.
It just feels like too wide. It's too wide. Alright, so we're gonna start a new file. All the cool kids had a Wavebird. What do you guys know about Bomberman? Like, who here is a Bomberman fan? Anyone?
There you are, Bomberman. It's me, Professor Ein. You may have already heard. The space freighter, which was on its way to planet Bomber, carrying bomb elements with the secret of the unknown energy, has been attacked by an unknown entity and destroyed.
No, we know what they are. They said it in the intro.
It appears the 6 bomb elements loaded on the freighter have been pulled in by the gravity of nearby planet tentacles, thereby scattering them all over the planet.
His design is very good.
That our evil foe, the Hickey Bandits, led by Mucho,
I love the way you said that.
scale moves towards planet tentacles. It is clear that the Hickey Bandits are involved in the attack of the freighter. If even one bomb element falls into their hands, then space will be as the Hickey Bandits please. That would be a terrible thing.
That'd be so terrible.
Here's the plan, Bomberman. Immediately go to planet Tentacles. You must retrieve all 6 bomb elements before they do.
Okay, thank you for basically recapping the intro.
We have also received more troubling.
Oh no, not more dudes.
The Hickey Bandits are headed for planet Tentacles with our rival, the Crush Bombers.
I don't know who these are.
I'm sure you already know to keep your guard up, Bomberman. You may have an easy time, but just to be on the safe side, I'll send Max, who's here right now.
Right, I forgot that they had like.
I'm gonna do it my way.
That's the Shadow the Hedgehog of.
All right, we don't have.
I like how every character from the 90s has like a dark version of them, or like an edgy version of them.
Bomberman, time to depart.
Zero, Shadow, Max. I'm sure there's others. So it looks like you can select between. I don't know if you actually can select these 3 worlds, but you can select between 3 worlds to start. I guess we'll just start with Temptasia. In Octopi Woods. Evil Bar in that one episode. Yeah, no, I think I agree with that. Like, Sonic is kind of the same way. Like, I like Sonic's design, but I don't know if I really like his games as much as I, like, want to convince myself I do. But the thing with Bomberman is, like, his classic style is the maze exploration. And I don't think it really translated well, at least in... I did not enjoy Heroes or Bomberman 64. I think Second Attack is better, but considering that game cost $1 billion to buy, I will never know. But I think this one, from what I remember, was pretty good. Why are all 3 octopus? Because it's planet tentacles. Get it? Squidward tentacles. So yeah, the one thing with Bomberman is you always get like power-ups. I think the one thing with having it in 3D is a little awkward is having the 2D like blow up and then wait is like fine in those games, but it is a little weirder in 3D. But also, the more power-ups you get, the more you can like the faster you'll be, the stronger you'll be, etc. But yeah, I love the look of this game. Like, I know we always say, oh, we love, you know, cel-shaded, but like I think this game especially looks pretty good. The textures on everything look like really good.
To move the boulders, make a big bomb. Try lifting the bomb. It will grow into a big bomb.
Okay. Not kick that, hit that? I thought for sure I had it right next to it. It's kind of interesting how Bomberman's gameplay works, because, like, you don't... Like, of all the characters of, like... I say classic characters, I guess he's classic. Of all the classic characters, he's one of the few that don't have direct attacks. Like, Bomberman himself does not do anything. You can only do stuff by placing bombs. I think he does a little bit more in Heroes, but even then, like, it's such an interesting, like, it's probably why he never really, like, even with a game like this, he never really caught on in the 3D era as much, because the more patient gameplay just doesn't seem to work as well for 3D for a lot of people. Hang on.
Use the big bomb.
Thank you. You want to know why it's called the Big Bomb? Because it's big.
Jump down into the tree stumps.
Yeah, I think as a kid too, it was a little like... It's hard to attack enemies in this game. Because of, because of the nature of how he moves. I probably shouldn't be as thorough as I am, but I can't remember if, like, the power-ups last between worlds, or if they only last between, like, once I go to the next level, or if they last between levels or not. I don't know why these enemies don't stay stunned for longer, though. Alright, there's that tree stump. There's that tree stump. Okay. So what have you guys been up to? Anything exciting? I think I'm finally almost done with ZA, which is good. That game, I like that game. I think the post game that, like, but the post game that, like, is finishing the story is a little, like, way too grindy and long-winded, and it's kind of, like, driving me nuts, but I want to finish it. But I need to figure out afterwards what I want to do as far as the next game. Because I have a whole list at this point from all the first looks, so I have options. I'm just not really sure what I want to tackle next. Probably, honestly, it's going to be Katamari, just because that one's, like, simple enough, but... I mean, I gotta imagine that's the way forward, though, right? A few ideas for your next game, or a few ideas for... I don't know what this does. Is this like the end of the game? No, I guess it is. Okay. Oh wait, no. Right, the Chow Bombs. You have met your first Cherubomb, Antler, and have become companions. Change screens to equip Cherubombs by pressing the Z button. Equip Cherubombs by pressing the X button and select them with the C stick. Okay, let's see how this works. Greater height and distance of thrown bombs. Adjust throw by the C stick. Right, and you get different bombs too. Okay, I see. So he like just increases your stats, but like, can you actually use him at all? I'm not really sure why they made him a pet, but you know, I'm not against it. Fun creatures are definitely like, we're definitely in it this time.
These containers may hold Cherubomb feed. Collect the feed and your Cherubomb will become stronger. Gather them up, get all of them.
Executives when deciding how to market Pokemon. Thank you. Okay, so it's like, so you're like, he like increase, yeah. Giving him stuff makes him stronger, which makes you stronger. Makes sense. Can I go back this way now? Yes. What's this way? Okay, this way was just some pots. And pot. Okay, so that was the way forward. So I don't know if you've heard, but they're doing, well, they're doing a direct for the Galaxy movie tomorrow. Which, you know, I'll watch the trailer, why not? But, Pokopia got a, announcement. It's gonna get, like, a trailer coming up here soon, but Pokopia has a date for, like, March. But it's also a, game key card. And it says the first Nintendo game key card. Which kinda really sucks, honestly. I don't really, it won't bother me personally because I will just, buy it digitally if I was to buy it. But it also looks like it's going to be $60, which, I don't know, man. That does not feel like a $60 game. I guess we'll see, but... It's becoming more and more, like, for me, indie games are definitely where it's at. They're cheaper and usually better. I mean, that's pretty much most of what we had this year was indie games. There wasn't a lot of big AAA games. I mean, I guess there was, but there wasn't. Like, nobody talked about... Like, have you heard anyone in your friend group, honest question, talk about Doom the Dark Age? Because that was, like, supposed to be, like, one of the big releases coming up, right? Doom the Dark Age? I didn't hear, like... Like, we have Eric in our chat. I don't think he talked about it much. And, like, he loves Doom. And there's just a ton of games that, like... I don't know. I think people in general are just kind of over AAA. Because they keep releasing the same games over and over again. Ow. I'm still alive too, by the way, right? This is true. Honestly, I really, like... I don't think I'm gonna do, like, a DS challenge of play every DS game, but I'll be honest, there is a part of me that would like to play more... Maybe I should make it, like, I don't know. Maybe I should do, like, a wheel or something, where sometimes I do, like... Pick a game for the DS, or any system, but specifically the DS, of games that I'm interested in. And, like, I've been doing the poll vote for subscribers, you know, and that works well. But, what I could do... I like how he doesn't tell you how to cross over the bridge, just do it. I mean, it's not that hard, but... But, like, I've been doing the subscriber stuff, but I wonder with DS stuff, maybe it would be more interesting to, like, kind of make, like, maybe have the subscribers add stuff to the wheel and then just do a wheel or something.
Play a mini game. Clear the mini game and get a bomb merge item.
You like Soul Bubbles, right?
Bomb G jump!
Bomb G jump. Sure. Why would you make me the wheel? Do Bomb G jump from the lofty tree leaf by pressing the A button. Press the A button repeatedly to break the fall. You clear the game if you land on the log. If you miss, you land in the river. Good luck, jump. Good luck.
Start! Bomb G jump!
That's true. I remember the fail voice. It's so sad when you fail.
Start! Bomb G jump!
Almost.
Failed.
Failed.
Start! Bomb G jump!
Nah, I was way too late on that.
Failed.
This isn't even really, I mean, I guess it is a mini game, but...
Start! Bomb G jump!
Oh, I was right there.
Failed. Start! Bomb G jump!
I don't know why I was trying to do that. Thank you, Q, for the bits. Thank you for the bits earlier, also.
Failed.
Yeah, apparently also it's my affiliate anniversary, I guess.
Start! Bomb G
No, that's way too... Oh my god. Do you love that he face plants? Like, he's definitely not going in that way, and then he just, like, gently face plants and then floats away. It's very funny, actually.
Start! Bomb G jump!
It slows you down slightly, but not really.
Failed.
It's also funny.
Start! Bomb G jump!
There we go, first try.
Special!
Okay, received the bomb merge item water balloon. Get bombs with new attributes at the portal of bomb merging. Sure. Is it okay? I think I've asked this question before. Is that a thing that kids still do, by the way? Are kids into water, like guns, water balloons? Because I feel like super soakers were like a big thing in the 90s. But I don't, like... I imagine kids still, like, do that stuff, right? Because, like, super soakers were, like, a whole thing of, like, they had an entire, like, some of the super soakers are, like... have all these, like, features and, like, you know... It's kind of insane how, like... engineered some of the super soakers were, I feel like. There are reusable water balloons. I feel like those existed in the 90s. Though I don't... maybe not. I'm not sure how that would work exactly, actually. I guess the like it deflates, but it doesn't actually like. Yeah, you could argue this game is kind of an RPG, considering that your stats go up when you collect stuff. But I guess it's more like Paper Mario in that way. You earn experience by exploring, but not be like in any other way. We need a name for those type of games, I feel, because like I feel like Paper Mario and Zelda are very similar in that like exploring is where you earn your experience, but they're not really RPGs. I think people agree that they're not RPGs. But then it's like, what are they actually? Calling them Zelda-likes is not really accurate either. Okay, hang on. There we go. We had some here that are like two halves of this plastic thing held together. Oh, okay. I think there was something, maybe not magnets, but I feel like there were definitely... I remember like this plastic thing that I don't think it was probably the same thing. But like, you would put the balloon in it. It was like a time bomb kind of thing. I guess you don't really need big bomb. But I guess the balloon would still pop with that. Like, you still need a balloon in there. You know, people always talk about how, like, oh, you know, kids are all about technology, and that's true, but, like, toys are still a thing. Kids still play with toys. What am I doing? I'm not... What am I doing? This is kind of a dumb mini-boss. There we go. Can you not go... So how... How do I go this way, then? I can't go around this, right? Yeah. Like, it's got water. I don't think there was any other paths I could have taken. I'm just gonna finish. Well, I don't even know if this is the end of the level, but...
Area clear.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so there was some lightning bolts or something I could have got, it looks like. Maybe? I don't... Well, I can't tell if that's from the level or not.
Move forward by crossing the lake.
Thank you, Professor. No, 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 no. You know, as much as I shit on the GameCube, to say I have no nostalgia for the GameCube is not true. I do have some nostalgia for the GameCube era. I just have more nostalgia for the N64 era, I think. Thing with the GameCube era is most of the games that I have nostalgia for aren't good. Like, I have nostalgia for Nickelodeon Party Blast, and I can tell you that game is not good, but I do have nostalgia for it. People need to acknowledge that just because you remember something fondly doesn't translate to it being good. You can like, people need to get okay with liking bad things. You can enjoy something that is not well constructed.
Find a way over the water.
Kids do all the time. Kids love stupid things. No, I'm not doing... We're not doing any of that. I'm probably not going to go back to Final Fantasy X for that kind of stuff. Okay, there's like a code here. I would love to get Billy Hatcher. Okay, what is everyone's favorite, like off the top of your head, what's your favorite, I guess, game or TV show that you know is bad? And I'm not talking about like, okay, I could say Sonic Chronicles, but that like is a game when I was older. I'm talking about as a kid. What is your favorite thing that you experienced as a kid that you know is probably not that good, but you can't help but still have nostalgia for it? This is also going to be, what the heck do I do here? I guess I can just go in the water, okay. Because I'm trying to think for me, like... I mean, Nickelodeon Party Blast is up there. I'm trying to think, though, because I feel like a lot of the games I... Like, they would be games I rented. A lot of the games I own, I do think are good. But some of that could also be nostalgia, too. Yeah, Lego Ninjago. I guess, like, for me, for TV shows, like, I don't know if Jackie Chan Adventures is actually good, but I enjoy it. I still enjoy it now. But I don't know if that's the best example. Pon will probably say it is the best example. I'm sure there were other stupid... I'm trying to think about other stupid TV shows. I could say the Nickelodeon ones. I think most of the Nickelodeon ones I watched were honestly pretty good. Mostly. I guess you could say Cat Dog is bad, but I think I don't really care that much about it now compared to what I did in the past. But I'm sure like something on like the Kids WB is what I would say. Oh, you know, no, hang on. I have the best answer. No, I know exactly what the answer is. It's Ultimate Muscle. Because I don't think that show is good, but I still can't help but, like, enjoy it a little bit. And it's really weird because it's, like, super big on gross out humor, and that's not something I'm into, but I don't know, I just... The silly fighters and stuff, like, it was my vibe. Hi, PK. I agree that nostalgia doesn't equal good, but we need to be more judicious in our uses of the word good and bad. You know, that's true. That's right. I guess I mean... I don't know, high art show that's like, I don't know, for like TV shows, I guess like, maybe dumb is the right word, because I think we can all admit there are some shows that are dumb that can still be enjoyable, but like are very dumb. I tried to get people to watch it, and I think everyone lost respect for me the day I put on one episode of Ultimate Muscle, and to be fair, Kid Muscle is absolutely awful. I will not defend him. But he gets better. Kind of. The point is that he's a weenie. I just like some of the silly fighters that come like later on in the show. I don't hate Rocket Robot on Wheels. I just think it's way too difficult. I think, isn't Space Station Silicon Valley, like, beloved, though, I thought? I don't like these vines. There's gotta be a way to, like, not get hit by them. I'm trying to think what the right word, though, is, PK, because you're right. I feel like just saying good or bad is not the right word. But there is definitely a difference between a show that holds up and like you can still enjoy as an adult versus a show that you only really enjoyed because you experienced it. Like, but I guess also there are definitely shows, like as much as I say like Ultimate Muscle I'd only enjoy as a kid. That's not true. There's plenty of shows I would enjoy. Well, okay, I guess like, okay, for example, I feel like Ultimate Muscle probably has some of the same kind of humor as like Space Dandy potentially. I don't know for sure. I'd have to actually like see. Can I not go back the other way now? But I didn't enjoy Space Dandy, but I went into it with a mind of like expecting different expectations, I guess. No, Pokemon Team Turbo is the best Pokemon game, Sneaky. I don't know what you're saying. It's probably not beloved, but you have one friend talk about it for an entire time you've known them. Which game? Are you talking about just in general? Can I get in here? I feel like I should be able to get on this, right? No, I guess not. I guess that was only for that one thing. Okay, that was not worth it. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Pawn, if you can clarify. I don't like this section. Because stunning the vines doesn't... I mean, I guess you could use the big bomb, but... Oh, Space Station Silicon Valley. Yeah, but I feel like that's a different category, I would argue. Because there's a difference between a game that is considered not that good and a game that is, like, niche. Like, Harvest Moon 64 to me is a game that I don't think is bad. I don't think anyone who played it would say it's bad. But it's also a game that probably nobody has played. And I think it's, like, that's, like, one of those like, hidden gem games that is just so, like, niche that only a certain, like, group of people will play it, you know? No, I haven't. But I think there's a different mentality with those ones, right? Like, I don't think it's the same vibe. And again, I don't know if bad is the right word, but there is definitely a difference between a game like that and a game like I'm trying to think what games are considered universally not good. Superman 64, I guess. Like, if you, like, saying you like Superman 64 versus, like, Space Stations in Silicon Valley, they're not really in the same conversation, really. But all of it's relative, because I'm sure somebody could consider it, you know, not good. I think, like, stuff like that and, like, Goemon and stuff, it's like, it's not even that those are, you know, disliked. They're just, nobody really talks about them. Why does that, like, weigh me down so much? DK64. DK64 is more of a divisive entry more than anything else. Okay, I gotta, like, run is how you do that. I need healing. Cheesy? Yeah, I guess cheesy is a good word for stuff. People love cheese. Silly. Silly games. Silly's also a good word. I think the thing, though, is you don't want it to be like, okay, well, games all have to be serious. Like, you can have a silly game that isn't cheesy, though, I think, you know? There are plenty of silly games that are also just really well done, so it doesn't have that cheese factor, whereas there is this... I mean, you can't... The word bad kind of has to be used a little bit because cheese goes hand in hand with so bad it's good. It's kind of like a thing of like you're being over the top on purpose kind of thing. I don't know. What's the opposite of guilt? That's what pleasures you have, Sneaky. I actually, what is the opposite of guilt? Is there an opposite of guilt? Innocence? Innocent pleasures does not sound right. At all. So let's not, never say those words again. No, I asked you not to. I don't know how this tree is supposed to work. Someone finds something enjoyable, it can't be entirely devoid of goodness. No, but I also think the opposite of that is true too. I think there's been this mentality of people to be like, everything is subjective and there is literally no objectiveness to anything ever. And I think to act like there is no artistic merits to things, like there isn't like some stuff in film and games that like work and some things that don't work. To act like no game can have like any faults beyond just whether people enjoy it or not, I think is also, you know, again, balance is key and all that, you know. I'm not saying you're saying that at all, by the way, because I don't think you are. This is where bombs are combined. To create new bombs, merge fire bombs with bomb merge items. This is where the water balloon will be merged. Yes. I mean, but Resident Evil is like, the point of everything is that there is nonce to everything. Because like Resident Evil sure is cheesy, but it's on a different layer of cheese than other things. You know, like there's different ages of cheese. This bomb can erase flames. Okay. What is Kirby Squeak Squad in the answer to? I'm just saying, like, you can say a game is, like, not well done and still enjoyable. Versus, like, the other thing is, too, the idea that something can be, like, flawed and then... Like, the worst thing a game can do, in my opinion, is be boring. By far. And a game can be well-constructed and boring. And a game could be, like, not boring and be poorly constructed. Both things can be true.
Take that!
Like, think about it this way, right? You can have, like, this really cool toy that is, like, you know, the super high-tech toy, but it's boring and no kid wants to play with it, versus a cardboard box. The cardboard box is not really a well-constructed toy, but it, you know, you really can't argue if people enjoy it, you know? I think that's the thing, is, like, we need to accept that some things can be bad examples of the thing that they're trying to be while still being enjoyable. Enjoyability is not, enjoyability does not equal quality all the time. Is I think the takeaway. You can enjoy something and be completely, like, the quality is completely separate from the enjoyability of the thing. Where... No, this is right. Oh, I see. Oh, God damn it. This is hard. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Is this easier with water bombs, I wonder? I'm not sure what that means also, Q. Oh, so there's one of those lightning cards.
Special!
The fact that we're talking about such nonsense proof that we shouldn't use good or bad so often. To judge a game objectively, we need to think beyond binaries like good and bad, and rate the game in several different categories. It's harder than just saying good or bad, of course. I should make it my life's goal to rewrite the entirety of how we judge games. Because I think in general we need to just change how the system, how people like interact with everything. I think we need to change the world. My final message. I am liking this so far. It's very exploratory. It is kind of a... I think this might be, honestly, the best Bomberman game. In that, I think it gets the... I think it gets what Bomberman wants to be. While also... like, being in 3D. Like, while also not just being, like, the normal maze stuff. While also, like, going beyond that. Because I think Bomberman 64 just doesn't really feel like Bomberman from the SNES era. Now I have no idea about Jetters. I know Jetters is based on it because they had an anime at the time. Apparently every game was getting anime at this time. Kirby, Sonic, Bomberman. I mean, it's only 3, but that's still more than 0. That one's not going up. Yeah, I'm probably not beating this tonight, by the way. I'm realizing that there's no way that I'm gonna beat this game, considering how long the first world is. But that's fine. Like I said, people really want me to. I'll do more of it later, but I'm also fine with this being a one-off. Well, it's weird because there's a long play of it for like 3 hours, PK, and I remember it not being too terribly long as a kid. But kids' time as a kid is all like fucked. You can't judge anything based on your memory as a kid. But also, how long to beat also are not always, or not how long to beat. Long plays are also not always the best judge because I feel like sometimes they like cheat, but don't tell anyone they cheat on the game. So it's not a true long play. How long to beat had it more like 10 hours. Now, how long to beat usually is shorter than what the actual length of the game is, from my experience. More often than not. Yeah. I didn't really, but I was kind of like, well, maybe. The people who make long plays exist in a void in time where they somehow never reflect the passage of time. I was asking this, PK, you're probably the one here who has the most experience with Bomberman. What's your experience with Bomberman? Because I know you like Bomberman more, because I said I didn't really experience Bomberman until, like, this is probably my most experience with Bomberman at the time. Because I had played, Second Attack with a cousin, and so then when GameCube came out, this was a game that I just gravitated towards. I guess I must not have liked it enough to want to get Jetters. I also think Jetters, definitely now, maybe as a kid it didn't bother me, but I don't really like the design of Bomberman Jetters. I don't like his redesign that much. But yeah, I never even knew about the SNES ones. I only ever knew the N64 games. But all the N64 games, this one and the PS1. What was the one on the PS1? I don't think I even know about that one. I think it's interesting that, like, I'm sure there are people who play the SNES Bomberman games. But it's interesting that there's less, like, the people I know only have played the N64 ones. Right, there was a bunch of games on the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Color. Maybe Slim will get one of them in the draw. I think he's supposed to be getting a game draw tonight, potentially, depending on how long FIFA takes. If we finish up and he's still going, I'll definitely rate him. Again, I have no idea how long FIFA will take, so. I have wanted to, well, I guess it's GBA, but I have wanted to, like, in general, for Game Boy games, play some of those because there's plenty of, there's plenty of Game Boy RPGs that seem super interesting, and I'm very into the idea of these, like, old, like, systems that are very limited being used to make games. So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this, PK, because you're probably the one who knows this game more than anyone, right? Because you do know this game. You need the water bomb for this, right? So if you don't, you would just have to go back and find it in the other level, right? Because I needed to find the water thing to use it. I guess you could also use the big bomb here. Pon! Maybe. You're making me... Maybe. I don't think I would like it, honestly. I really don't. But, I don't know. You've never been really wrong about it. Need the element bombs for a lot of progression points. Okay. So this game is kind of, again, not really Zelda, but it's very exploration focused, which I like. I think the N64 games, from what I remember and from what I know, they're way more precision-based, and I don't think I like that, especially because it's really hard to make a good precision platformer, and it wasn't even really a platformer on the N64. Like, I feel like the N64 games are really demanding. I don't know about Second Attack, because that one, you need $1 billion to play that game. But, I probably honestly should just try it by emulation at this point. That game is never getting re-released, so it's not like, you know, who cares? You would think they would have released a Bomberman. I know, like, I get it, because Hudson doesn't exist anymore, but you would think they would have made a Bomberman collection at some point, right? I was gonna recommend Summon Night Swordcraft Story. I don't know what that is, but I don't hate you. Yeah, I feel like Second Attack is probably the best Bomberman 64 game. Like, maybe that's wrong, but I feel like that's not a hot take. I know I did not like Heroes, because I think I have Heroes on Virtual Console, and I was very unimpressed with Heroes. I thought Heroes was not good at all. But I also didn't get that far into it, so maybe I'd like it more trying it now. I'm not sure.
Here I come.
What is that voice?
I'm the strength of the Crush Bombers.
I love 2000s voice acting.
Get in my way.
This is some 4Kids voice acting, and I love it. I have this listed on my backlog as beaten, and I really honestly can't remember. I feel like I did beat it, but like I don't have any memory of beating it, like any memory of what the ending is like, that I don't know if it's just me forgetting or if it's like legitimately I've never beaten this. Same thing with like Sonic Adventure. Like I'm pretty sure Adventure 2, I think I remember fighting Biolizard, so I'm sure I beat it. But I also like should really play that game again because I really don't know remember anything about it. I guess I should just be playing more bombs, honestly, at this point. It is Patrick Star. This guy is kind of annoying, honestly. I think I need to, like, stun him. Which is easier said than done. Come on. I kind of hate this boss right now. I don't know what this special card is supposed to do. Or I got a special card from him, I guess. Okay, well that did a lot of damage. Honestly, just taking damage seems to be working better for this guy. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough health to do this for long. Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, feel free, PK, because I'm not gonna... They didn't tell me. They unlock a secret character in battle mode if you get them, that's all. Okay. See, this is the thing that sucks, though, so you can tell I'm way slower. So when you die, you lose all your power-ups. You don't lose your Chow Bomb, Cherry Bomb, it looks like, though, which is nice. So I think this is probably something as a kid I didn't... Like, if you lose as a kid, you're, like, so much slower, so it makes the game way harder. Which is what Bomberman does in general. It's like, that's not... That's kind of Bomberman's MO. But I think it does feel worse in the 3D game versus in the 2D games. I can't actually kick the big bombs, or at least not as I currently am. Okay, I'm gonna hate chat, PK. Is there, like, a better strategy to deal with this guy? Because he's really annoying, actually. The fact that he could just, like, knock all my bombs away makes it really hard to, like, do anything. I mean, I do think kicking maybe works well.
Try again some other time.
I could also go and get more power-ups again, but... But I'm not really sure how you, like, trigger him running at you. I mean, I guess like that. Kinda. I'm not sure what's determining what I, like, how I make those cards on, or how I'm getting those cards, basically. Damn it. What, you, let me pump the bomb up. Oh, come on! That is baloney. I'm just way too slow right now. I mean, this is going pretty okay.
Megaton,
Oh, I do love the main theme kicking in now at the end. That's cool. There we go. Oh no, wait, he's not quite. Oh god damn it, he's very close. Damn it! I'm actually not sure I beat this as a kid, actually. I'm thinking I didn't. I think I lied on my backlog. Just because I don't think as a kid I would have had the patience to deal with this guy. Especially because, like, ideally you'd want to go back and get more power-ups at this point. At least you don't take damage when you get hit by the, well, I don't think you take damage when you get hit by the bombs. Yeah. The thing with Bomberman, though, that makes it a little bit more annoying is that well, especially if you lose your power-ups, you're slow, and you can't directly attack him. You can only attack him by throwing down bombs. Like, honestly, Bomberman's he's a really weird character in terms of being like a hero. He's one of the only main game characters that doesn't have a way to, like, directly attack. It's not entirely true, but it's kind of true. Oh, I'm sure. I can't remember, but I'm sure there is. I also technically don't need to do this guy because I'm pretty sure I can just go to the, like, World 2 and 3 right now, right? If I wanted to. Like, the game's not fully open world, but there's, like, options. So it's not like you have to beat this guy right this moment, technically, right? Sometimes he, like, runs way more than what he should be.
Megaton,
keeps doing the same attack.
Megaton.
There we go, first try.
I'm defeated.
What is that? A voice line? I'm defeated. So, hey chat, PK, like I can go to Octo Ocean, right? Technically, like there's nothing stopping me from going to these other 3 worlds right now. Technically, well, there might be, but like, I mean, I guess like, might as well just keep going with. I assume World 1 you can mostly clear. Well, again, it depends if you miss something because you do need the elemental bombs. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I guess just do the ow. I need to get more power-ups here. Slow Bomberman is the worst. This is one of those things where it's like, I get it's a staple of the series and it makes sense in the 2D games, but I'll be honest, I don't really know if we really need to maintain the you lose your power-ups when you die thing. I'll take that over game overs though, and losing lives. Like, I will take that. It still sucks, but like, it is better than just straight up having to restart progress. I guess you do still need to restart progress, but not in the same way. Get rid of that guy. How do we feel about these weird octopus men? Please give me a heart. Thank you. They do kind of look like Dragon Ball characters a little bit. I need the big bomb for this. The A button on this controller is sticking just a little bit, which is unfortunate. But there's nothing I can do because my Wavebird is like not. I think I like, need to clean all the battery acid out of it. But like there's no way for me to do that. Or rather, I'd have to take the controller apart to do that. Now, I assume the power-ups that you get from the Chara bombs, they don't go away, right? Though I'm not really sure what they actually, like... Like, it says you can throw with more height. I'm not sure I really get that. Like, you can adjust the stick, but, like, I can't really... I guess I'm kind of expecting there to be like a meter as opposed to just you get more length. Because I think you do get some. I think it does seem like you do get more length, but I was kind of expecting it to be like a, what's the word, to show the trajectory. I can't speak. Like some kind of guide. What it was Second Attack, was that the first game to have Cherub Bombs, or were they in the Game Boy ones first? Because I know they're in Second Attack, because that's where Palmy is from. And it's pretty clear that, like, Pokemon probably helped influence it a bit. Or just that, not just Pokemon, because there were other monster craze at the time, but just in general. Well, how do we feel about these guys? Nina, if you're still here, how do you feel about these guys? These weird bomb beetles.
Frost by using bombs.
If you're lifting a bomb, press the X button while pressing the A button. Let go of the A button and you can place a bomb in front of you. What? No, that's not what I meant to do. That's kind of a weird maneuver. I see, okay. Kinda gotta do this weird sliding motion with your hands. I can't see where I'm supposed to go here. Down here, okay. I see, there is a, okay. Please give me that speed. Palmy's the first and only Cherub Bomb in Second Attack, so technically they started in that game, but Bomberman Max is the first game where you could collect them, okay. No, that's not what I want to do. Maybe I don't need big bombs. Maybe I just need, like... No, this one needs a big bomb.
Use the big bomb.
Alright, thank you, Professor. I figured it out on my own. I don't need your backseating here. What the point of this? I guess because you eventually come back this way. Or you have a way to, like, bounce over there. Yeah, Palmy has, like different, like, evolutions, which is cool. It's kind of hard to see these guys. There we go. Okay, that's good. There's a bunch of, like, pots that are just hidden by these trees. Oh, there's nothing in that pot. Ow. It's kind of unfortunate that, like I said, after Hudson Soft went away, they kind of went away from trying to do anything with Bomberman but just the classic style. Because, like, there's Bomberman R that Konami has, but it's literally just the old school style of Bomberman, which is fine. But I think the GameCube era is the last time that Bomberman had anything unique, right? I guess the DS probably has some stuff too. But like, is there a Bomberman game on Wii? Probably not, right? Besides the WiiWare game. The WiiWare game is like, but that's a classic Bomberman. Like, there's not any Bomberman Adventure I'm forgetting about, is there? Maybe there is, and I just am forgetting about it. That's entirely possible. I mean, that's true. The thing with the Wii, as much as I like it, is it did cause a lot of series to just devolve into having party games for their franchises. Because that's kind of what was the style at the time. Like, Konami has Bomberman, but the only thing they've done with it is Bomberman R. Which is literally just, again, the classic maze style of Bomberman, which is fine, but if you were a fan of like the 3D style at all, then you're kind of out of luck. Okay. Well, yes, but I would argue there's a lot more reasons, PK, which you probably would agree with. First off, it's a sequel that's like really, like, you really need to know what's going on. It's a direct sequel to a game on the GameCube. So if you didn't buy it on the GameCube, you weren't gonna buy the one on the Wii. So there's that. Like, it doesn't happen that often, but whenever you have a game that has a direct sequel between two systems, it's probably not gonna sell as well just for that fact alone. And also, I would argue, in general, I think, and maybe this isn't true, but I think it is based just on track record, and I guess you could say it's a little circumstantial, and there's probably other factors, but I do think that turn-based games sell better when they are on portable systems. Case in point, Fire Emblem famously, like, I don't think the Famicom version sold that well, honestly, and they never came, like, I don't think they sold terribly well. I don't think they sold bad. But I do think part of the reason why it came to North America is that the Game Boy Advance version was selling better, and then also Smash Bros. But, like, I think 6 did pretty well in Japan. And I think Sacred Stone, I mean, I could be wrong on Sacred Stones, but I think the other handheld Fire Emblems did pretty well. Shadow Dragon did bad, but Shadow Dragon also is just a remake of a game for the NES. Like, Shadow Dragon's problem wasn't that Fire Emblem doesn't sell well in handhelds. Fire Emblem is that they made a boring remake. But I do think that makes a difference, because I think trying to play a tactics game on a console just doesn't feel right. What, Radiant Dawn or Shadow Dragon? I would argue both, but... Park Patrol's problem was it was Walmart exclusive. For some reason. Among other things, but that certainly didn't help. I also maintain, but I don't think this really affected sales, but I think Radiant Dawn's biggest problem is how they have you handle controlling the game because of with the team thing. And you could argue that's just my problem, not really a problem that impacted sales, and if that's possible. But at the same time, you want to know the game that sold, like, revitalized the Fire Emblem series? It was Awakening. And you want to know why Awakening did so well, besides adding a casual mode. But that wasn't the big thing. It goes all in on dating and building your characters and stuff like that. There are people I know. There are people who I know of who are not the kind of person you would ever in your life think would play a Fire Emblem game. But they played Awakening, and they loved Awakening because of the characters and because of the relationships and stuff like that. And I think Radiant Dawn is the game that goes the furthest away from that, and it also makes it so you can't really build a team because you keep switching characters. And granted, that wouldn't really impact sales that much, because usually that kind of stuff would impact sales for the sequel. But, you know, I certainly didn't get people wanting to buy it either. I only have played Awakening and Fates because of the characters plus... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I maintain that I think the best part about even GBA Fire Emblem is the building of characters, and I think you could make the argument that it's a Pikmin situation, where it's like they changed the game and now it's not good anymore. And maybe, but I guess for the fans that, like, for some people who, liked Fire Emblem not for that reason, that would be the case. Like, I guess for Pikmin you could argue, oh, well, you like the RTS stuff, but most people don't. So it's not that Pikmin change, it's that they focus on elements that you just don't care as much about for this series. Which is completely possible and true. But the point is that nonce is nonce. Things are nonce. I mean, I guess it's not like you can't play Radiant Dawn without, like... You could definitely play Radiant Dawn without playing the sequel, I'm pretty sure. It's not meant to be played that way, but I'm sure you can. I mean, I guess, because technically, like, the conflict of Path of Radiance is already solved. There's obviously stuff that you would gain from having played the Path of Radiance, but it's not like it's required, because it's a continuation of the story, but, like, you can pretty much infer what you need. Anyway, Three Houses goes all in on doing that, like, RPG world-building thing as well. Though you could argue some of the characters maybe aren't as extensive as Awakening, but, like... And Three Houses is considered by many to be the best. It's funny because I think Engage is a fun game, but it's funny that even the old heads, I feel like, don't like Engaged. And I'm wondering how much, like, I'm wondering if they have also gone, like, in favor of the character building, or... Because gameplay-wise, I think Engage is actually arguably one of the best Fire Emblems, from what some people... What I say and what other people say. I think it has a really good gameplay. I know PK probably has a lot of thoughts on this, but... But it also, like... I don't think it has a lot of the character building... There's definitely a way to break these. Oh, here. I have a ton of thoughts on everything you said. I have thought about doing a stream where I just... I mean, I guess this is kind of the same thing a little bit. But I have thought about doing a stream where I, like, just do, like, rankings or, like, tier list. Or I just talk about my thoughts on games and not actually play anything. I don't know, maybe. The one problem with... Like, this game is actually an okay game to talk about games while playing, honestly. Some games you can't do that. Like, this game is chill enough with enough downtime that I can kind of, like, off-topic without getting distracted. Because there's a lot of waiting around for the bombs to explode. RPGs are also good for that. But, some of the heavy action games, like, action platformers, obviously, you can't really get away with that for those ones, so... Okay, I did kill him. Hey, thank you, Dessa Spark. Let's name that game too. I mean, I guess that's also true. I'm not sure where to start. I'm just kind of like spitballing also. Like, my brain is just like, I'm thinking these things and now you're listening to these things. And some of it might, like, The thing with brains is you think things, and then you realize later the thing you thought was stupid, and then you, like, reevaluate it later. But that's fine. There's no crime for thinking something stupid if you later realize it was stupid. I think it's totally valid to have... I think we should encourage... Because I think even sometimes, like, sometimes your friends will have a dumb idea, and then people will make fun of it. And it's like, we should encourage people to have dumb ideas, but we should also let them acknowledge that it is dumb, too. Like, there's a balance there. Because I don't think... What ends up happening is I think people just feel like they shouldn't have thoughts or opinions because people are going to disagree with them. And I guess I've been, like, honed in, like, just dealing with that because I have so many opinions that tend to be not popular that it doesn't bother me as much if people push back against me. But I want people to be encouraged to have ideas even if they think they're not popular. And maybe no one's gonna agree with you, but that's how, you know, that's how change happens. That's how, you know, we get, like, we should encourage weird ideas. I can't even get down for, how am I supposed to, like, I can't get down because the elevator is, I guess I can do that, but, like, I guess I could also just put the bomb on the elevator. Just, like, at a weird angle is the problem. Anyway, I'm very interested in playing Fire Emblem. I don't actually know what it's called. I can't get down, though. I couldn't get down! Like, what are you supposed to... I guess you're supposed to, like, jump from the front, and, like, that's what you're supposed to do. Do I have to redo this entire area? Yeah, I do. Damn it. It's called... No, not that one. That's a game I don't think... I don't know who that game is for, honestly. Fortune's Weave, yeah. I'll start with Engage. I thought it had a lot of good ideas and fun maps. The anniversary circle jerk nature of the game on top of its over-the-top anime tropes. See, I think that's funny because everyone says over-the-top anime tropes. I think Awakening has a ton of those. And I think it has more than Engage. But I guess like either people got used to that or it didn't bother them. But I think Engage has way more, or I think Awakening has way more like tropey characters than Engage. Engage has it on their face, but then the characters have more depth the more you talk to them. I do think the anniversary nature is weird. Like, it's so weird they made an anniversary game in general, honestly. But, like, that doesn't really bother me that much. I guess in my mind, like, so many series for the Switch, like, I get saying, like, oh, we wanted an actual Fire Emblem game. Like, I think a lot of times people have this mentality. I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying a lot of times people have this mentality that the reason they don't like something is because it replaced something else they could have gotten. Like, oh, we don't like this thing because it's taking time away from this thing we actually want. And the thing is, so many franchises on the Wii, or on the Wii, so many franchises on the Switch only got one entry. Not all. But, like, there's only one 3D Mario, there was only one, one real Paper Mario. Like, there's only one of a Lost series. And Fire Emblem got 3 houses, a Warrior spin-off, 2 Warrior spin-offs, and then a anniversary game. So for me, like, getting one alone, like, with 3 houses, they didn't really even need to have a second Switch Fire Emblem. So for me, whatever they did, like, even if it wasn't the best, it's, you know, it kind of came across as like a surprise, like an extra treat, you know, like a dessert, as opposed to like replacing the main meal, or like lacking a meal. And that's true. I do think there was the rumor that the whatever it was called, Fire Emblem, the Genealogy of the Holy War was going to get a remake, and that's still been rumored that they've been sitting on that. I don't know if it's true. But the thing was, I think where that was rumored also was where they said, because there was a rumor dropped about Engage that seemed ridiculous that ended up being true. So I totally buy that they've been sitting on Genealogy for the right time. Because Nintendo has kind of, like, had that sort of mentality lately with sitting on games until they have the right time to use them. But yeah, I do think, like, I would be nice to have, like, and I want, like, Shadows of Valentia, because I love Shadows of Valentia. And I would love them to make a remake like Shadows of Valentia. Yeah, they have them on the Switch Online, Pond. You just need to not care about the story. That one annoys me because, like, people are like, oh yeah, we can play Starfy now. It's like, no, you can't. You can't understand what they're saying. Oh, who cares? It's a platformer. That is Starfy! The dialogue is half of Starfy. You can't take the dialogue out and call it Starfy. It's just Star. I don't know. I get what you're saying there. I guess that doesn't bother me, or even, I don't even really acknowledge it. Like, the thing is, you say it's VTuber-y, but, like, that's just modern, like, this is modern anime style. Like, it's not like Awakening style isn't anime, as you said. I think Awakening style looks really good, personally, but, like, I like cell shading also. That's fair. I mean, the thing with, as much as I say that, like, things can be objective, when it comes to, like, visuals, there's a point where you can be like, okay, the game doesn't look good or whatever like that, like, on a technical level. But, like, when it comes to art style, there's some things that just are just taste. And there's really no, like, you can't really argue with taste to some extent. Case in point, I do not like, when it comes to anime, it doesn't bother me in games for whatever reason. But when it comes to anime, I do not at all like the, how did I get down there before? There must be a ramp there. I do not like 3D anime. I will never like 3D anime, I don't think. I think it looks really ugly. Nothing will convince me otherwise. The only way I would like 3D anime is if they made it to the point where you can't tell it's 3D, at which point, fine. But, like, they're still, like, there's this uncanny valley where you can still tell they're trying to mimic 2D and it doesn't look right. So I don't like 3D anime. I don't like the look of 3D anime. I don't mind it in games. I don't know why. Probably because games tend to be 3D anyway. But, like, I think, like, Hi-Fi Rush looks really good for its animation that's trying to mimic, like, a 2D style. But, like, it doesn't bother me in that game. And it doesn't bother me with, like the Fire Emblem cutscenes doesn't bother me either. No, I get it. But I think the other thing is, too, is it drives me nuts of people, like, modern animators talking about how, oh, yeah, we use motion twinning and all that and stuff. It's like, frame by frame should just be the default. It's always going to look better. But the problem is, it's all money versus, like, money. Like, it'll cost more. It'll take longer. Like, I get it. It's cheaper to just have things be automated. But in general, automation is always worse. Like, you know, I know I'm not going to get into the whole debate about you know who, you know what. But in general, I have the belief that anything that takes the time to make, like, handmade or homemade or, like, you know, like, it's always going to be a better quality. Always. Like, There's a few exceptions, but for the most part, automation will always be a sacrifice of quality over time and money. The time and money is going to be better, but you're not going to get nearly the quality that you would by making something like taking the time to do it by hand, to do it bit by bit, and not have it be automated. Now, there are some things you can automate that won't really affect things, but I think when it comes to at least art, this is true. Like, you could argue with clothes, like, maybe it doesn't matter as much, or same thing with, like some manufacturing, but... What do you mean by that? Like, in context of what, though, Bond?
Mitchell!
Enter the settlement.
I love that he had to call me for that, by the way. Like, he didn't tell me anything. He just said, enter the settlement. Didn't give me an explanation on how I was to enter the settlement. Just, you know, do it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, there's also the thing of, like, the longer something takes, like, with games that take forever, for example, with the time, like, I mean, this is obviously not, like, fully the best example, but take, like, Duke Nukem Forever, for example. Granted, you know, not everything was done for it, but, like, when you have a game that takes forever to make, like, what would have been good at the time when it came out, like, the values are going to be completely different at that time. Like, I definitely get that. I'm talking more on a micro scale than a macro scale, I guess. Like, I'm not saying, like, I guess you could say it adds up, but I'm, like, saying, like, if you make hand-drawn animation, it's going to look better than... If you do hand-drawn animation, like, frame by frame, it is going to look better than using any sort of auto-tweening or sort of, like, automation for the motion where it fills in the in-between frames. It just simply will, like, if you take the best auto-tweener and the best, like, person that can, like, do in-between frames, it's going to look better. Now, will on the macro, on the bigger scale, will it be a case of, like, oh, well, it takes too long to come out that it like, the movie doesn't, like, reflect the right values at this point? Yeah, that's a whole other, like, that's a little bit of a different, not really totally different, but, like, yeah, I could see that being a thing. But I think the actual quality of it is still going to be better if you have, you know, done it in a more, like, homemade fashion. On a small scale, that is. But small things can add up. I also just like unique animation styles. I know some people have been, like, not big on, like, I like limited frames. You know, I'm somebody who doesn't really like the 60 FPS smooth, like, everything has to be smooth and not crunchy. They all have to be, like smoothed out. I think a lot of that just doesn't look good in general, and I think people have over-exaggerated the necessity for HD on everything. But, like, I know some people have said they don't like the look of the new Yoshi game with, like, how its animation is being done with the limited, like, animation frames. But like, I don't know, I love that kind of stuff. I think that looks good. You know, I think people have like, I think people who are obsessed with the frames maybe like think it looks bad because they're so used to everything having too many frames. I don't know if that's maybe the thing, or just, you know, just again, they just don't like that style. But to me, I just think it looks so good. I think I've changed my mind on that. I think you're right. I didn't like it initially, and I think I decided that I was wrong. Because I'm trying to think like you're right. I did say that, but I definitely don't mind it now. I guess it's just something you need to get used to then. It's definitely an acquired taste. I think I don't like it as much in 3D as I do in like Yoshi is a 2D thing, but like it's still 3D models. So like, yeah, I think I just have appreciated it more. And like again, there's nothing wrong with me admitting my opinion changed. Your opinions are not like stones. You can change them. Opinions are like underwear. You should change them daily. Maybe not daily, actually. Actually, you know what? Opinions are not like underwear. Is that Bad Guys 2? Is that also limited animation style? I just in general am like more happy with a lot more games or more movies, 3D movies trying to not just be Pixar DreamWorks 2.0, you know? I think there is way too many games or movies out there that, like, for the longest time all looked the same because they all went the same route with how they wanted to approach animation. And it's nice to see, like, a little bit more variance lately. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. Here's the thing with K-pop Demon Hunters. I didn't even know it was based on a real band. Do you really think I'm going to like K-pop Demon Hunters? Like, I didn't even know it was based on real people who actually exist. I mean, I think to some extent, though, PK, and this is what I would argue. The reason why Yoshi looks good is not because it's on a stronger console, necessarily. It's because it's going for a specific art style more than anything else. And I think the thing that I would argue is that I think your not debacle, but like not liking how it looks is more on the style than the power, because at some point, and I mean, again, I'm pretty sure you would agree, at some point there's only so much power you can throw at something before it just like you can't make something like a lot of consoles for game design lately, or for like, you know, for graphics and stuff. Really, it just comes down to how much you can put on screen. Like, loading and stuff is more of a thing. In terms of art style, it's all just down to, like, whatever you want to make it look like. And I think, like, realism in general, I just think is kind of, like, lost a lot of its... Like, we're to the point where we're so close to being real, but like, we'll never get close enough that it's still gonna always look off. Not that Three Houses is going that way. But from what it sounds like to me with, like, Fortune's Weave, is I just don't think you really like the anime style, and that's totally fine. Because I don't think they could do anything that would really make it, like, stand out unless they want full realism, if that's what you wanted, you know? Because, like, Engage kind of went more of a bright colors, more cel-shaded than even, Three Houses. And, I mean, you said you didn't like that, so... I thought somebody told me it was based on a band. I thought someone said it was based on a band that actually existed. But I'm not a K-pop stan, so I wouldn't know. I think in general, though, like, I've come to, like, people are kind of realizing that really, like, I get the loading and stuff like that, and I get that they can make it so that you can put more games on the Switch, too, because you don't have to worry about, like, graphics, but we've reached a point where they had this entire arms race for having like the strongest console. And to some extent, like, if you are a casual fan of the Switch or video games, right? There's very little reason to buy a Switch 2 versus a Switch, besides what game companies can put on it themselves. But for you, the consumer, the difference is not that big. It's not that big a deal. Like, am I gonna say the Switch 2 doesn't look better? Yes. And granted, I have an old TV. It's possible if I buy a new TV, the Switch 2 will look way better, and the Switch will not look as good on the new TV. But I think the difference, like, I've seen comparison videos of like, oh, here's the Switch 2 versus the Switch, and you look at the difference between them, and it's like, yeah, there's a difference, but I'll be honest, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, it's not that big a difference. It's not like gonna sell me on the system, you know? I just think it's unfortunate that the only selling point for the Switch 2 is that it's more powerful, but that doesn't really... Like, at this point, it's all about the games. And the only game that I'm interested in really is new Fire Emblem. And Yoshi, I guess. And Splatoon Raiders, but we've heard nothing about that. There we go. I'm interested in Hyrule Warriors. I guess, okay, I'm not interested in Hyrule Warriors, but I'm not going to buy a Switch 2 for it. Like, I'll ask for it for Christmas. I will get a... I mean, literally, I can go out and buy a Switch 2 right now if I wanted to. I just, like... I have so many games to still play, I'm not, like, in a rush, either. Beyond just maybe increasing. It's more complicated than that. I think the characters look okay. They're not my style, like you said, but they look better to me than Engage's characters. My main criticism is the maps and environments look very dull and not beautiful. I will say some of that too, like, I do think when you play it in the actual, on your TV, it will definitely not... Like, I do think the videos don't always do that justice, because there's plenty of games... I don't know if that's the case with this, but there are plenty of games where I've played them and I've been very, like, watching the trailer, they look way better in game than they do in the trailer. On top of the fact that this is pre-release footage, so, like, you know, that kind of stuff can also make a difference too. Yeah. Like, there's plenty of games that, like, look better in final release because, you know.
Missile! Area clear.
Okay, well, that only took like 2,000 years. Alright, we got Sycamore Hills. This is just like some random planet, right? That everything fell onto. It's just like these random octopus people live here.
Reach the top by climbing the cliff.
We basically like destroyed this settlement for no reason. Like, this is just a home of these octopus people. Why are we are we the bad guys? They like I don't think they're like I don't think they're in with the Hiki Hiki bandits. I think they just live there. Like, why is this guy blowing things up? For me, I'm not particularly interested in New Hyrule Warriors because I'm not super invested in pure Musos. I mean, that's fair. I enjoyed Age of Calamity, and though I never played every route, I did enjoy Three Hopes as well. I'm less invested in Age of Imprisonment only because I don't really care for Tears of the Kingdom. as much, especially on the story level. But I mean, I'm absolutely sure that Age of Imprisonment would make me care more about the characters that have like the faceless, maskless characters. I'm sure it will do a better job because it feels like it does feel like the Warriors games tend to be more how they like give character to their nowadays. Like Breath of the Wild got way more characterization for their characters in the Warriors game than they did in the actual game, I feel like. But I don't know. I Tears of the Kingdom in general is a game that like I like it. I enjoyed it, but I think it is honestly one of the worst modern Zeldas in terms of like how just absolutely bland of a game it is. Like in terms of like in terms of artistic like integrity, I think Tears of the Kingdom is very not. I don't know. Not only does it use so much from the first game and kind of miss the heart and soul of it, but it's just very shallow, I feel like, the more I think about it. I had someone I was watching was talking about how they felt, this is a guy I just don't agree with, like, on anything, but he's a part of a podcast, but he's the member of this podcast that I just basically think he's wrong on everything, and it's like, whatever, you know, sometimes you just don't agree with someone, but he, was saying how Tears of the Kingdom was like, he didn't like Breath of the Wild story. He liked Tears of the Kingdom story better because there wasn't really much to Breath of the Wild story, and it's like that was kind of the point.
To the top and quick.
The point of Breath of the Wild story was that it was like not really. There wasn't like an actual story. Like you were basically picking up the pieces of the past. You weren't really like there really wasn't any like. The actual plot of what is currently going on after Link wakes up is basically nothing. You were just trying to figure out what happened in the past, and I think it worked well of blending the story and the gameplay of being open world together. And then you have Tears that's just like, yeah, but what if we just did the same format, but use a story that doesn't make sense for that format? And it's just unfortunate, because I don't think it really works. Yeah.
Keep going up.
I wish I liked Echoes of Wisdom more than I do. I don't hate Echoes of Wisdom. I don't know. I guess I just am sad that Zelda has decided to go all in on open world stuff. I think it's funny because, this is another thing they said that I just didn't agree with Pon, or anyone, but Pon, because I think you will specifically agree with me on this. They said that the biggest reason why they didn't, and this is someone who also likes dungeons, the reason why they didn't like Breath of the Wild is that they didn't like any of the dungeons in that, the Divine Beast. And they thought that they loved that Tears of the Kingdom brought them back. And here's the thing, I agree with saying that you like dungeons. I disagree with saying that Tears of the Kingdom's dungeons are good. Because they're really not. They're just a Divine Beast, but like even more boring in terms of like how they're actually worse than Divine Beast because they're not even doing anything interesting. They're just like it's so not good. Yeah, they're some of the worst in the franchise. I do think the fifth one is actually really good. I do like the fifth one. And I like climbing up to the Rito one. But I don't think the dungeons in that game are good at all. And I that's the kind of thing I feel about with Echoes. Is I feel like Echoes of Wisdom, like I like that they have dungeons back and some of them are okay, but like they're still using open world design and it doesn't work. Like if you want to bring dungeons back, you need to actually have limits. Zelda dungeons don't work without limits, and it's fine if you decide you want to make everything be open world, fine, but like I'm sorry for the people who like open world stuff. You either you can't have your cake and eat it too. You have to either admit the fact that limits enhance some of the Zelda gameplay, or accept the fact that is now in the past, you know? Yeah, I think the thing too is that you can do Dungeons and Tears of the Kingdom, but you have to do it in a different style. You can't try to make it like how dungeons are in other Zelda games. You have to, like, say, just like how the story needs to be told in a way that works for the open world format. I think you need to do the same thing with the dungeons. But, you know. Yeah. I mean, people just in general like to, like, the things that they liked before, they like to have more of them, and that's fine. You know, that's totally fine. But you have to acknowledge that sometimes if you're going to have something different, you can't, like, what worked before isn't always going to work in the future. Again, I've always talked about how I'm not the biggest fan of A Link Between Worlds, and my biggest complaint with that one, above all else, is the fact that they tell you can play it in any order, but in doing so, the game has to assume that you don't have any items. So it can't design any unique dungeon puzzles around items you get in the dungeon, except for the one where you do, which is the Sand Wand. Because it has to assume that you don't have them, so almost every dungeon is just like, well, here's another bomb puzzle. And it just kind of just is very bland. And then Echoes has the problem of you have so many options. Echoes is... No, it couldn't. Echoes is the problem of it has so many options that they just, like... The puzzles aren't really puzzles, on top of the fact that half the time the puzzle is just, oh, hey, you need to just, like... find a way to go up, basically. And I maintain that Pon had the right mentality of how to play Echoes of Wisdom, which is only use the things that you get in the area, which I think would have made me have a more fun time. I think in general, PK, like, it's kind of unfortunate because I do think... Like, I was talking about how, like, everyone wants everything to be HD. I do think, like, 2D games or some of the art styles that they use for, like, the 3DS games, I guess they don't see them as clean enough. Because I just see that kind of stuff as not sticking around for as much in the future. I remember liking the Dungeons and Tears because the reason I didn't like the Divine Beast was because I didn't like 3D puzzle element. I mean, I can get that. If you don't like that, you're gonna like something better, or something that doesn't do that better. But for me, like the water dungeon is probably the best example of, like, the worst dungeon in that game, because all of its puzzles are stupid easy. It also doesn't help that, like you can pretty much get to these dungeons beforehand. I think, Pond, you did this. You got to the dungeons beforehand, and then you couldn't do anything in them. And it felt so arbitrary. At least with the 5th dungeon, you have to, like... I'm, like, probably missing... Like, there's so many paths in this game. At least with the 5th dungeon... I don't know if that was good or bad. At least with the 5th dungeon, you need something in order to activate stuff. But, like, it's the problem with trying to have games, like, or have dungeons that are, like, in the world that you can just go to at any point, you know? Hey, Naron. He's a little tall, but I don't think he looks too bad in sprite form. Or, like, not sprite form, but you know what I mean. I can't go down this way. Yeah. You see, I miss K-pop Demon Understock. Fawn was saying I would like the look of it. Because I was saying I've grown to like limited animation more. And I used to not be as into limited animation. But I said I wouldn't watch it because I don't know any of the bands. And then he told me it's not, there's no bands. I don't think I've actually watched the Mappy cartoon. Didn't you say the Mappy cartoon is Minkus, though? I never watched Spider-Verse 2. Like, I don't know, I just didn't. I've been so off of watching movies lately in general anyway. Well, that works. Is it just like a slideshow then? This didn't even take me where I need. Well, I mean, I should do Ghibli Summer, but unless you're doing Ghibli Summer. But I'm gonna wait until next year to start watching Ghibli movies because, well, I kind of want to finish One Piece before I go all in on Ghibli movies. Not that like it will take nearly as long to watch Ghibli movies versus watching One Piece, but still, that's the way forward, I think.
Mitchell!
I already went that way. But then again, like, there's no other months where I can put Ghibli into the month. I can't do Ghibli-narary. Like, it has to be December. Arguably, you can't do it for any of the months, actually, but, you know, at least you can try. Ghibli? I know, I guess, yeah. My job. Me when someone asks which popular VTuber I should watch. Or me when someone asks me what popular VTuber they should watch. I don't know what nobody is also. Like, actually. Again, these guys are just locals or like invading their home. So I'm hoping I didn't miss any like other. I guess if PK, I assume you're still here. Maybe not. Is there only one Cherubomb per world? Like hey, chat on that. Is there one Cherubomb and one element for each world, or like is there more per the levels? Because I'm definitely missing other bombs, or I'm definitely missing stuff in the worlds probably. I don't know what that says. I'm gonna assume elephant noises. It's so weird. I don't, because I use the waveboard, I usually don't get rumble, so it's so weird playing a game with rumble. I kind of forgot it's been invented before then. What am I supposed to do here? I'm not convinced that the bosses in this game are any sort of good. What am I actually supposed to do against this guy? A game with bad bosses, you say? A game, you say? Like, he just kicks it away. Probably. Okay. Hey, chat. How do I beat this guy? Because this is getting annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against this guy. Probably something with when he, like, crashes. Like, I legitimately don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Hang on, maybe, hang on. I have an idea. No, what if I just kill those guys? No, I don't think so. Unless you're not supposed to use water bombs, but I don't know why it would matter. Like, maybe you can grab it, but the Bomberman can't, like... I was like, can you grab his tail when he, like, does that? But, like... Bomberman typically doesn't, like, grab things. He just bombs. I guess you could just wait till he crashes and then he's like, oh, there's a moment where you can bomb him. But, like, he's gonna... When he hits the ground, he's gonna knock the bomb out of your hand. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I don't think you have time to throw it on his... Well, maybe. But I was thinking of at least to try to attack him when he, like... But you have to... He has to ground pound, which he's not doing anymore. Maybe I need to have a charge bomb for him to want to, like, ground pound. Yeah. This guy isn't even really attacking, honestly. He's just kind of he's just stomping around. Okay, actual hey Chet, if PK is still here or anyone, if you know how to beat this boss, please tell me. Because this is maddening, my friend. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Unless I can't beat it without, like, I don't have the right power-ups yet. I can exit, technically. Also, continuing the tradition of Nara coming in at the worst point in the game. Well, that worked! How did that work that time? How did I hit him that time? No worries, PK. Thing is, when your bomb is charged, it doesn't start exploding until you release it. So it's not like I can wait, like, time it or whatever. I'm not really sure why he exploded. It got hit there, honestly. You have to make the bomb explode behind him or at his sides. But I've tried doing that, I feel like. Yeah, but he doesn't ever stop stomping around. And the time, like when he does the crash, but like you don't have a lot of time between that, and you have to charge up a bomb, so it's like you don't. There's no time. I'm pretty convinced I never actually beat this game. I definitely did explode against him somehow without meaning to. He's gonna run into me if I stand still, though. But the problem is when he goes to do the crush there, he I don't have time to charge up a bomb to throw to the side. Oh, hi.
No thanks needed.
Thanks, Max. Meta Knight. He's like, what are you doing? Charge it up beforehand, lure him in, then sidestep and throw. I think I'm at a time limit though. Oh no, I did do damage to him. Okay. I like how this is an octopus elephant also. That didn't work. The problem is he knocks it on my hand when he, like, does the stop. Okay, that should do it. No, not quite. There we go. First try. Technically. Has that convinced you, Naran, that bosses are good in video games? Is this the one to finally convince you? I don't think either of the first world bosses have been that good though, PK. Maybe there's some good ones later on. I've been fairly convinced that Bomberman is way too tall.
Area clear.
He hates long Bomberman. Longer man.
Ha! You made it through, Bomberman. I see you were able to retrieve one bomb element. Okay, keep.
I do love that they need bombs to keep the peace of the universe. Also, there's a very insane universe Bomberman has here.
Let's put that on the side. With regard to the Carabombs that you've met and befriended,
One of them.
they should surely be of some help to you. Be sure to take good care of them. I'm waiting to hear good news from you, Bomberman.
Thanks, Professor. Alright, so the World 1 is done. What's the Bungling Empire? Is that in one of the Bomberman games? So, PK, is there only one Carabomb per world, or is there multiple that I could have got? Because I thought I was fairly thorough, but... Either way, we're going to go to Octo Ocean next. I don't know. We're obviously not beating this game tonight, and I don't even know if I'll do a full playthrough of this on stream. If you guys are liking it, I will. But I'll at least do another world, probably. So, I'm going to take a quick break here. 2-minute break. And when I get back, we will play more. I'm realizing if I want to, like... do music, I gotta like yeah, I guess I'll just leave the problem with doing the GameCube is I can't like put on like my normal playlist because I have to turn off the GameCube in order to not have the sound be playing because it's baked into the desktop audio. Either way, I'm gonna be right back, and when I get back, more Bomberman Generations. So be right back, guys. I am back. Alright. There's a rare special lore that connected the first Bomberman game to the raid on Bungling Bay and Load Runner. That's very funny. I was saying how, like, it's so funny that Bomberman for the longest time was, like, just the same game. It was like Mega Man, kind of. And then they kind of, like, the 3D era had them doing some different stuff. There's only one Carabomb you missed in World 1. Where is it, then? Is it easy enough to get?
Move forward in the sea.
Hang on. Well, okay, hang on. If I exit an area without clearing it, then Carabomb levels, the heart containers, and lightning cards gained. But, like, I don't lose any, right? The character from Bomberman becomes Load Runner at the end of the NES version. That's very funny. You don't lose any. Okay, where is it, PK? Like, which world is it in? Is it easy enough to get? 1, 2. Can I? Do I need? I assume I don't need a power for it. Just tell me where it is, because I don't really feel like taking too long to.
Move forward by crossing the lake.
It's probably this one, right? But I don't know how you're supposed to know what to do here. That didn't work. I already have max for everything anyway, so. So is it here, PK, or where is it? Okay. I mean, there definitely were some spaces I probably could have gone, but I don't really... Because it might be the cool dinosaur, so I want to show it off from now on if it's here. Apparently, the bad guys in Choplifter are also the Bungling Bay Empire, and one random blogger also claims Burger Time is part of this universe too. I do love the idea of like every game being connected in one multiverse, but in like the stupidest way possible. Like I know most people are kind of burned out on like multiverses, but like I do think it's very funny for like NES games to have like a multiverse, or like the games that are not connected somehow are connected together. Did I go this? No, I did, right? Yeah, because that's just a paw over there. It's not really a multiverse, to be fair. It's just they're all technically taking place in the same country, but you wouldn't know it without the manual. Yeah. They should bring back the manuals. Well, it's right there. I can see it. But I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there. From that... But I don't think I can get on these if I don't have like a little... Oh wait, I have an idea. I think I realized what I'm supposed to do here. Hang on. No, I know what I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. How did I make this one go up? Okay, like that. It is that. Okay. Wait for this guy to move. Oh, I think I need to hit this flower also. Come on. Okay, that should be good. Oh wait, I don't even need. Wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to, I'm pretty sure, do this. But I need to time it right. Yeah, there it goes. Alright. This is probably another minigame, right? Cherubomb battle, yes. A one-on-one battle between cherubombs will begin. After selecting a cherubomb, the tactics during battle must be selected. Each tactic is a combination of the normal ramming attack, defense from the opponent's attack, and a special attack based on the attributes of the cherubomb. From the 6 tactics made up of different combinations, select 3 tactics. 2 of the same tactic can't be selected, so be careful. Once the tactics have been selected, then the battle will begin. If you win, you get to the opponent's cherubomb. Good luck. Okay. So we can be skillful, we can get wild, we can get supremacy, defensive, first move, raid guard. I don't know. We'll do first move, defensive. Like, how are you supposed to, like, know? Like, I don't know. Oh, it is the dinosaur. Yeah, Duraco. This is just Monster Rancher. Oh. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I'm also level 20. Here, we got a new Carabomb. Bomb Blaster now at maximum firepower. Okay. Now here's the thing, do I have to have him selected to, like, give him the Cherubomb feed? I assume, right? I have to have him equipped. Now here's the thing, I assume I can't leave. I have to finish the level, right? But I assume I have less power when I don't have the cherry bomb equipped, right? How did I make this, like... Okay, there we go. But I guess I could also just, like, select them when I have the feed. I just want to get out of here at this point. There is this, which I don't know if this is like... Not sure what I do with that. Oh, that's probably how I get rid of that thing earlier, that, the water thing in this level, I think. I'm not gonna believe this. I just need to get to the end at this point. From the original manual of Lode Runner, the reason you, Bomberman, are trying to steal the bungling Empire's gold is because they implemented unfairly high fast food taxes against the common folk. Okay. That makes sense. That's like a Rocky and Bullwinkle plot in our
Move forward in the sea.
Okay, so but why can Bomberman breathe underwater though? So I assume you can't do this level without water bombs then, right? Like you just literally cannot do this level if you don't have water bombs. And I feel like as a kid, like even at 10, I probably didn't. I don't think I beat this. There's no way I beat this game. I think I convinced myself I did, but there's no way, because there's no way as a kid I would have, like, if I didn't find the water bombs. Not that they were that hard, but if you didn't find the water bombs, there's no way you would like think that you would need to come back. Like you would need to find something in order to beat this level. I do like this music though. Oh, there's another thing right away. It's funny, the first cherry bomb I think we got via like a mini game, right? And now we're just doing battles. Are we gonna get another bungee jump? I guess I don't need one. I mean, might as well use Andorra. Sure. Kaiman, okay. You received a new Carabomb. All damage received by foes are cut in half. Well, that just seems good. That just seems really good, actually. Might be the best Kara bomb. Oh, that's for my... Okay, that's for which type of bomb I want to use. Okay. These kind of seem like mini bros. They're not rare, though. Yeah, you know, there's some bombs here that I need to watch out for. I didn't mean to do that. Here's a question. I don't know if I know the answer, or if no one knows the answer to this, but you know how there's Japanese-only games and even games in North America that never came out in Japan or other countries? Is there any games that were made in, like, Europe that never came out anywhere else? I'm not talking about games that are popular in Europe. I'm talking about, like, only came out in Europe. Well, isn't the ZX Spectrum Jetpack? Are you saying that we never actually got Jetpack? Are you saying that Donkey Kong 64 was the first example of us getting Jetpack in the States then? I guess it would have to be then if that never came out in... Why? Oh, okay, I see. Commodore 64 was like a different, like they ported. You're saying they ported games from the ZX to the Commodore. I just like unlocked a memory. I don't know what it was, but I know we had like a really old computer at one point that we had. That had like floppy disks. I swear there was like an old ass computer game on it, but I couldn't tell you what it was. I just know that I played it. Like it was like an old computer that at some point we got. And I remember playing around with it. They should bring back floppy disks. What do you mean the save icon? Well, save icon, I guess, is a floppy disk, but... It's funny what stuff, like, is relics of the past, and people just are used to them, even though they no longer make more sense. Like TV has a bunch of those kind of things. Like, don't touch that dial. Like, doesn't make any sense. Unless you remember that TVs originally were controlled with dials. Or like the boob tube or glued to the tube. It's because like they had cathode ray tubes. It's just funny what idioms or whatever, not idioms I guess, but what stuff like sticks around even though it isn't relevant anymore. Podcast, yeah, because that's iPod. And nobody has an iPod anymore. I don't think they make iPods, right? Because you can pretty much just do that with your phone anyway. I believe it. I just would be able to tell you what they were. What am I supposed to do here? I clearly need the bubbles to go the other way. Oh, okay, well, I guess that works. Not sure why that works, but it does. I actually like this level so far, honestly. I was gonna say it was probably like some European franchise that we never caught on here, like Asterix and Obelisk. Or Wallace and Gromit, but I feel like Wallace and Gromit has caught on here, honestly. But those two Viking guys, I don't think they ever have really like been popular in the US. Well, yeah, there's plenty of games that are Japan and Europe, but I'm talking about games made in Europe that never came out in America. Because there's a lot of games that I could, or not a lot, but there's more than like a few games that I could mention that came out, just didn't come out in America for some reason, like Tingle Rosie Rupee Land and Pokemon Teaches Typing. That's only European and Japan. How did this work last time? Maybe I just happened to like activate the bubbles from below? I don't understand how I got it to work last time. Well, I'm sure there's a bunch of computers. I think you had us play Manic Miner for Score Zone. I am confused. How did I make this? I definitely just like... Well, we did a game where you were... We definitely... I guess it was just Oils Well That Ends Well. I'm confused. How did I make this work last time? Manic Miner's the one that has Hall of the Mountain King, though, right? I guess Monty on the Run was also European only. I don't understand how this is supposed to work, by the way. Oh, it's these are switches. Okay, I see. These are switches. You know, maybe have the ones that look like this be visible before now. Because I didn't put in my head that these were switches until literally I accidentally hit, like, until I don't know, I just realized as I was... oh no, hang on, I screwed up. I didn't want to get blasted. Yeah, I'm kind of gelling with this game now. I think, like, I don't know. The first world was kind of rough, but I actually like this world a lot. I don't know why. There's a lot more navigation here. I don't know why I did that also. The problem with this game is that Bomberman is too tall. That's what I've been told. Here's my thing is I feel like there's a lot of characters, like video game characters, that they made extra tall, like Sonic and Bomberman and probably others, but at least those two. Is there any characters that, like, they took and made short and it looked worse? Like, is there ever a case where a character could look short and be not cool looking? Why is this box invisible? I was gonna say, I guess the answer to that actually is Mario, huh? Maybe it came out in Japan. I definitely did not come out here because I realized when I was trying to do for Name That Game too, I'm like, oh, actually, it's not legal. Because I don't think it came out in North America. Unless it came out in a collection now, but... I'm just saying, usually short characters are cute, though. Oh, I'm so trapped. That's called being a kid. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Some things just don't look right in 3D. Like, Small Mario looks totally fine in sprite form. What am I supposed to do here? Am I just supposed to avoid the fish? Yeah, I guess it looks fine in Wonder. I didn't really think about it in Wonder. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I assume I need to avoid the fish, but I don't know what the timing on this would be. But then I just get, like, kind of stuck, so I don't know. And then there's this. I guess I can also blow this up, huh? Maybe this will just kill the fish. I broke the fish house. Okay, that was the solution. And now the fish house came back. If the Cherubomb feed is only for the Cherubomb minigame, then I don't really understand why you need to build up all their attacks and specials and stuff, honestly. It seems kind of unnecessary if it doesn't affect Bomberman's normal stats. So yeah, tomorrow is gonna be Super Mario Galaxy trailer. I'm interested. I'm more apprehensive about the Zelda movie, I guess. I think because, okay, here's the thing with the Mario movie. Like, I'm not the biggest defender of the Mario movie, but I feel like I have to be because there are so many people I know who, like, absolutely think it's the worst movie ever made. Which I think is a little melodramatic, personally. But it's just like it's just fine. It's not like an amazing, like, it's a fine movie. It's not changing any lives. It's a fine kids movie. And I think for Galaxy, I'm probably going to think it's just a fine kids movie. Maybe it's kind of cool. Maybe there's things I like about it that I like more about, that I like more than the first movie. But the Zelda movie, on the other hand, maybe it's gonna be also made for kids, but I feel like the Zelda movie is gonna be more like kind of like all ages or adults, kind of like more fantasy action, and I feel like that's gonna be the one I'm gonna be more annoyed with. Even then, I don't think I'll care that much, but I'll be a little annoyed with it just because it's so. I don't like what people think are popular. Like I was saying this, they just teased a new Zelda set for Legos that is going to have. It looks like it's going to be Ganon from Ocarina of Time's, like the battle in that. And I'm just like, can we please do Lego sets from any other game besides Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild? But I get it, those are the most popular ones, you know? Like, I understand. But it's just unfortunate because, it's not that I don't like those games, but they're not my favorite for sure. I'm willing to give it a try. It's gonna be very Hollywood-esque, though. I actually haven't seen the Sonic the Hedgehog. I should watch that. I should have my friends watch it with me or something, and then they can watch it again who've seen it. But I should, like, we have a group watch. But I've never watched Sonic 3. But again, I really should. I should do. That should be in a poll too. I should do a revisit for Sonic Adventures 2 because I don't think I'm sure I beat that game because I remember BioLizard, but I definitely couldn't tell you a single thing about Sonic Adventures 2. Oh, Naron, don't get my hopes up. That would be all I want in life. If they make us a Teleview Lego, I'm like, that's it. I can just ascend to a higher plane at that point. That's the goal. Mission complete. There's nothing else plausibly could be like there's nothing else in life that could make me happier than Teleview Legos. I don't think so. Maybe vague. I think it was like, how do I get past these fish? But I figured it out. Well, which movies do you think are bad on purpose? The Mario movie? Wait, is Tails' voice actor not in it? Or is it... Who's Natasha Rothwell? Is that Tails' voice actress? Or is that somebody else? Oh wait, no, that's the sister-in-law, right? That's the sister-in-law. Yeah, I mean that was the best part of Sonic 2. Sonic 2 was the sister-in-law. I liked her. I want more Tails though. I'm so sad that we didn't get much Tails in Sonic 2, and I'm going to assume there's not much Tails in Sonic 3 either. I mean, I guess you're right. Minecraft was kind of done bad on purpose. I don't think anybody liked the Borderlands movie. I don't like Borderlands, so I didn't even, like, look into it. Borderlands, I think, in general, is a game that's bad on purpose, honestly. Yeah, the Nintendo, like I said, I think the Mario movie's fine. I don't know. The thing with the Zelda movie, and here's my thing. People have said, oh, well, they didn't adapt it correctly. They changed character personalities and stuff. It's like Mario characters are very basic in their personality. They can be kind of like adapted for whatever. But when you're adapting something for a movie, the idea that it should be exactly one-to-one to the game, I think is a little, like, unfair. Personally. Like, you want to make it for a movie. It's not going to be a one-to-one recreation of the game. And for Zelda, I'm totally fine with them, like if they're like, oh, well, it's not exactly like Ocarina of Time, or it's not exactly like A Link to the Past, like, I don't care. I just want it to, like, be good. I want it to be a good movie. Who's Kevin Hart, and who does he play? Hang on, let's see what does this guy sound like? Why is this light underwater? Oh, those are two. Okay, I was reading that as one sentence. I was reading it as I heard people said Kevin Hart was actually good for no reason in that movie. I think that's what's good about Sonic 3. I was reading that as one complete thought. It's not really Sonic Adventures 2 and makes an adaptation without feeling beholden. Yeah, and I think this is in general, like movies and remakes in general, I think people have this idea that something should be exactly the same. And this is literally just Monster Rancher also. And I think you can, like, the idea that, like, if you're watching a movie, right? And I already played the game, why would I want to experience the exact same story told exactly the same way again? I could just play the game, you know? So if I'm watching a movie, I want a different take on something I already like. That's my mentality. It's not Lion, it's Lycan. You're not wrong. What did they say Lion does for me? I was not paying attention there. Setting up maximum amount of... Okay, so yeah. So these are guys to make it so that, like, if you lose your powers, you have, like... They can make it so that you don't lose them as hard. Like, when a movie game doesn't follow the movie, everyone bitches about it. What do you mean that's how they do it in reverse? I mean, I think fans are stupid, though, when it comes to that. Like, I disagree with that. And, you know, I get it that people are going to go what sells, but I think the idea that a movie, like, should follow this, that a movie should follow the thing it's adapting one-to-one is, like, stupid. Oh, you're saying if they make a game adaptation of a movie, you're saying you expect it to just be the movie but playable. I think the thing is... Yeah, because they did it with yeah. I think the thing with that is... It's a little different because... It's a little bit different from a movie to a game. Because, like, with a movie... When you're telling it in the movie medium, there's like it's not like you're reductive, but you're losing the interactivity, so you only have the storytelling thing. So then to tell the same story in movie format feels like you're not really doing anything new. Whereas if you're taking a movie and then adding a playable element to it, I can see where like the gameplay is more important than the actual like storyline. Keeping the storyline the same is fine. That said, I wouldn't be opposed, though, to a video game movie that doesn't follow the movie story one-to-one either. I don't know if I'm sure that's been done before, but... I guess my thing is with Dragon Ball, like, I think Dragon Ball is a good example because it's a TV show. I said that I was kind of bored by Origins just being a retelling of the TV show. And I would rather just, like, yeah, there's the game element, but I would just rather... watch the show at that point. But I think that's where, again, it's right for, like, alternate universes and stuff. Like, you could easily... Like, you know how, like, everyone's like, oh, filler plot and all that stuff? You could easily have a game... Because games do this. Have an anime game that has a story that's original. So it's like it acts like it's an arc of the show, but it's, like, told in game format. And I think that's, like, the best... For TV shows is the best way to handle that. One Piece has done that before. Like, I think it's just a cool way of doing it. Is to be like, yeah, this is, like, you know, in the nature of the show, but it's an original storyline. It doesn't follow any, but people just were upset about the fact that that Peach is not girly enough, and she has a halberd, and she acts stoic, and she stole Rosalina's personality, and that, Mario's useless, and I don't know, stuff like that. They just felt that, which I think is ridiculous, because Mario's been adapted so many times with, like, the Super Show and the comics and stuff. Like, there's barely any personality that you can read from those characters are very, like, shallow. It's like people saying that Samus is stoic. Samus being stoic was made up by fans. They maybe are going in that direction now, but like Samus isn't stoic. She doesn't do anything in most of the games. I'm sure there's a little bit of elements of that, but it was definitely like the idea that Samus has to be a badass with no personality is just not is less a truth of nature and more just that she didn't do anything else. She didn't really have much of a character, so that's what they defaulted to. Popo and Nana are stoic. That's not true, actually. They smile in Smash Bros. Brawl. Smiling means you're not stoic. No, I agree. I just don't really. I just think people overanalyzed it. It's like it's a cartoon movie. Like I don't really. And then there's the people who are complaining about the voices, and it's like, look, Chris Pratt, should he have been Mario? No. Did he do a fine job? Yeah. You know who is the biggest disappointment of that movie and nobody complains about because they like Donkey Kong? Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen ruined my life. I hate him in that movie. He's so bad. Because, you wanna know why he's bad? Because he's Seth Rogen. He's not playing Donkey Kong, he's playing Seth Rogen. And I don't like... Sometimes that can work when you have an actor who's just playing themselves. But not in this case. Chris Pratt was at least trying to play Mario. Well, to be fair, as much as I can say, oh, Samus has, like, there's no evidence. I mean, Metroid is very clearly meant to be, like, an Alien-style game. I don't know what else to do here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like... And then people complain about the 80s music for the Mario movie, and it's like, that's fair enough, but that's an executive thing. That's not the creator's fault. They had more background music, and they already had a lot of cool background music as it was. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I guess I'm going to have to, like, backtrack. Well, I don't know. I didn't watch the Alien movies. I just meant that, like, if she was, Metroid being inspired by Alien is definitely true. Well, it's not even just doing a voice, you know, PK, when it comes to voice acting. Like, you can have a person who's voice acting who's not really putting on a voice. But every character in the Mario movie was acting as their character, except Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen wasn't acting as Donkey Kong. He was just acting as frat bro Seth Rogen. That was it. Yeah. Oh, I see. I gotta kill this ghost. Can I? That worked. Oh, hang on. I gotta... That still didn't get rid of the... You should watch Alien. You can stop there. I'm not an alien, and aliens are both perfect. Truther. I mean, there's probably a lot of movies I should watch. I know Pawn said that he thought that Frank Astaire was... Or Frank Armin... Not Frank Astaire. Frank Astaire... That's Fred Astaire, first off. Also, if Fred Astaire was in the Mario movie, that's very impressive. You know, I immediately realized I was wrong. You don't need to make fun of me. I immediately realized I was wrong, okay? I hope they got him to dance at least. If you don't know who Fred Astaire is, look it up and you'll immediately understand why it's funny. I don't know, if you didn't like the Mario movie, like, it's not like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, how dare you. I don't care that much. I just think people like over hated on it for no reason. A little bit. That's more my opinion. What else to do here? I wasn't the biggest fan of Keegan-Michael Key's, but I didn't hate him. I thought the Peach voice was good. I honestly think, I think Chris Pratt honestly did the best job. Like honestly. Luigi was barely in it to be marked as a, like I have no opinion on Luigi's voice because he's barely in the movie. As much as like Jack Black also is just playing Jack Black, he was fine as Bowser 2. That was fine. I just don't really agree, PK. I think she was written fine. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing you have to keep in mind. It's an adaptation of... And there's people who are like, oh, they don't need to explain Mario and stuff. It's like... I think this is a little silly. Because think about it this way. There's people who are saying you don't need a way to, like... You don't need to give an explanation for the kingdom or, like, world build at all. But what people don't realize is they didn't do that for the Pokemon movie way back in the day. It's not, like, you know, the only reason. But, like, in the Pokemon movie... It's basically an episode of the like it's continuing an episode of the show basically, and so for a lot of people who had never watched Pokemon for parents, they were very confused because they just kind of threw you in. So most people expect there to be some sort of like world building and explanation and stuff. And in the Mario movie, Mario is us. Mario, like most movies will have a character. I mean, I'm explaining this as if you don't know literary stuff. You do, but I'm explaining it for people who don't. In most stories, you have a character that acts as the audience, not XP, but you know what I mean. Like as they act as like they act as eyes and ears for the audience. So the audience doesn't know what the Mushroom Kingdom is about, and Mario is acting as that character who is the audience placeholder that they also don't know. So because of that, Peach is used as a character who would know about the kingdom and would act as the character that explains stuff to both the audience and to Mario. And honestly, makes total sense. Audience surrogate, thank you. And so I think in that case of saying like, oh well, Peach, you know, she's a ruler of a kingdom. Like I don't really think she does anything wrong with her personality in that, honestly. Like, I'm not really sure what issue you had, I guess. I guess we just go. Ghosts are pranksters, you know. And the thing is, the thing I want to say is I get frustrated because I don't think the Mario movie was that good. It was fine, but it feels like I had to become the biggest defender for this. I had this conversation with someone about ZA. It was kind of the same thing of like, you're not like that into ZA, but people are being such big haters. You feel like you have to like over defend for a thing. You're like, to me, the Mario movie is mediocre, and it actually pisses me off that I have to defend this thing that is just fine. It's like, why do I have to defend something that I'm not even that big a fan of, but people are so overly hating it that I need to like go to bat for it? It's like, really? I mean, I guess. I would argue that, like, all the characters are kind of modern and casual in the game. Like, so, or in the movie, so it's not like it's exclusive to... Where did this actually do for me? So it's not like... I guess you could argue with Mario, it makes sense because he's, you know, from the... I mean, I guess this is the first time in a while since they've had the plot line of going, you know, from Brooklyn to the Mushroom Kingdom kind of thing. Because the last time was the Super Show. I'm confused. Oh, here we go. I just think my argument, PK, is with the whole dainty thing. Like, there's people who are saying, oh, she's not girly enough. It's like, I don't really know what you wanted her to do to make her seem girlier enough. I can get maybe, like, daintier speech, but she's a she's a leader of the country. Like, I think she fits that role fine. Do people want her to, like, break out into a tea party? Like, I know that's hyperbole, but, like, I'm not really sure what she could have done. Like, I guess the question is, if you're gonna say, oh, well, she should have been daintier, what did you want to be done? Just manner of speech mostly? Because, like, I don't know what these people want her to do that wouldn't seem ridiculous. Granted, I say, what you want her to do, break out into the tea party, and, like, she did that in Smash Bros. Brawl, so honestly, maybe they do actually. Because they want everything that's happened in the game to happen in the movie. But yeah, I do think people were really annoyed with her teaching Mario to platform, and I'm like, that just makes sense. Like, that's just how you have to... It makes sense for the adaptation, and it honestly just makes sense in the universe. She's lived in the Mushroom Kingdom her whole life. Of course you would know how it works, you know? So I'm glad we can agree on that. Dandier. Oh, you're saying you think that you're saying that she's not royal enough. She's not as much of a princess as she should be. I guess, like, you know, I mean, I guess. I think the thing that I would argue against with that is that if that was the case, they should have made Mushroom Kingdom in general more medieval in nature, because if you look at, like, the town and stuff, it's also kind of modern, right? And I get, like, you could say, oh, well, monarchs should be regal anyway, but, like, a lot of our interpretation of monarchs being regal is because of just Middle Ages in general, where it wasn't, like, just the monarchs that acted that way.
Area clear.
Well, the monarch... Oh, no. I was going to say, like... Well, not anymore. I guess that's true, because tradition and all that. But not every king has to be, like, British, though. It's not like there's only been British kings. Or queens.
Jewel of the Crush Bombers. I'm the Mistress Beauty Bomber. And Bomberman, to my beauty, you will bow before me.
Sure.
Here.
I probably have missed an bomb element by now, right? I guess... Hey, chat, PK, have I missed another bomb element yet? I mean, that's fair. I was more talking about the people who are like, they ruined Peach, and I'm like, I think we're being a little melodramatic, guys. Like, now for the Galaxy movie, like, honestly, I'm just I guess I'm hopeful for some really cool set pieces and stuff. I get you need to set up the Donkey Kong stuff. I get that they, you know, I'm glad they're getting rid of. I'm glad that they're not going to have the monkeys, probably. Because I actually think Donkey Kong plotline kind of slowed everything down. Because that's actually the biggest flaw with the movie, is that there is not enough time for everything. They have to, like, and partly because they have to go to the DK Kingdom. Like, for the amount of stuff they're trying to cram in, the pace of the movie is, like, really fast. Too fast, honestly. They're trying to explain Mario going down the drain, and then also the entire thing with the Donkey Kong Kingdom too. It's just like too much, I think. I guess you could argue they could end up doing the same thing with Galaxy, but at least now they've established. This is why origin stories aren't good, because you have to spend too much time setting up stuff that like can be a little like annoying. I mean, I guess I just said, like, it made sense for them to explain the Mushroom Kingdom, and I agree with that, but at the same time, I also do agree that origin stories can be a little boring at times. This boss is already way easier than Crush Bomber. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Yoshi's gonna be in the movie. I'm curious if they're gonna make him talk or not, honestly. Has Yoshi ever talked? No, he definitely has talked. Yoshi has talked in things before. Absolutely. But, do you think people are gonna be weird that if Yoshi talks? Okay. Yes, but don't make him sound like that, please. But I was thinking more like in video games he's talked, even. Like the Yoshi Kid in Thousand Year Door, among other things. And Tetris Attack. That's true, I guess he does talk in Fortune Street. And Super Mario RPG. Even though he's not, like, that relevant in that game, he does talk in there. Did that not hit her? Honestly, hang on. Well, I kind of want the extra damage, or the damage protection. I was gonna say, like, not being able to, like, throw long is definitely not helping here. But apparently Bowser Jr. is also going to be in it thanks to Cookies. There we go. That was easy. Yeah, Cookies spoiled that Bowser Jr. is going to be in it, which makes sense. But also doesn't make sense. How did he have a son while he was small? I'm curious as to how they're going to, like, continue the movie.
Area clear.
I do like that it's confirmed that Spike is no longer in this movie, though. Okay, so now we're in the Ice World. Wasn't there a whole thing also where they were going to have an entire like live-action Pokemon series that was coming out, and then it never came out? Like, I'm not making that up, right? Weren't they considering like live-action Pokemon television series? But that never ended up being a thing, right?
floating ice.
Oh, look at these penguin robots. Maybe I just dreamed this, but I swear they were considering making a live-action Pokemon show. How am I supposed to cross on floating ice? I think this is a good example, though. Like, even though it is kind of based on the games, nobody played Detective Pikachu, right? And everyone loved, like, everyone said that Detective Pikachu is the best Pokemon movie. They loved it so much, they think it's really good. But they're also, like, as somebody who had played the games, it didn't bother me that much, especially now the sequel came out, because they kind of, like, connected both of them. But I do think it's really funny that people were, like, not complaining about the plot of Detective Pikachu. And it's like, it is not like the game at all, because nobody but me played it, so... Okay, I see. I just think it's funny that... This is probably Ice Bomb then, right? Oh.
Motor Bomber!
Sure! Instead of suddenly dodging the ice obstacles by using the C control stick, gradually avoid them by letting go of A. That seemed easy. Shaved ice. Okay, so yeah, definitely it's an ice bomb. There's no other video game movies in the works right now, right? That we know of. Like, there's the Zelda movie and the Mario movie, but like nothing else is officially in the works yet, right? They made a Mortal Kombat 1? Are they making a sequel, or is this a sequel to the original Mortal Kombat from the 90s?
Cross the sea using the seesaws.
Like, right after COVID? I do not remember this, but I mean, apparently I'm not the person to ask for what movies are coming out, because you made fun of me for that. Well, what was the movie about then? They made a Five Nights at... No, I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know they made a Five Nights at Freddy's. Because didn't they have Matt Pat in that movie also? Okay, so I need the ice bomb to actually cross. Okay, so then you can go back to World 1 with the ice bomb to freeze that water. Okay, I see. That's what the bomb will be like. Oh, so it was just like the origin story setup, and then they never actually had any fighting. It's so funny how many movies... Oh god, what? I didn't even realize I was taking that much damage.
Bomberman.
That sucks. That actually really sucks because I
Move ahead on
lost all my
icebergs.
power-ups. Yeah. Okay, I do have the shave ice still. Man, Bomberman moves so slow when he's at base speed.
Cross on floating ice.
But is there any video game movie that, what was I saying? I think it's funny how many movies are convinced they're gonna have a sequel. We were talking about this the other day, obviously, but like there are more movies than you would think that have a cliffhanger for the second movie. That usually doesn't end up becoming anything, but. Usually good movies also just don't do that because they're self-contained stories. And then they sell well and then they need to make a sequel. I would find this joke funny if I knew what you were talking about, Pon. Because I don't know what movie you're talking about. You know, I need to... I think I didn't also click this guy into place, unfortunately. Like when I switched him for the throw, I think I never clicked him back into place, so I don't think I had the extra protection for damage.
Cross the sea using the seesaws.
Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna do World 2 and then stop. If you guys really like this, though, I can come back to it. I don't know. Does anyone here really want to see more of this? I kind of want to play more on my own, maybe, though, if people don't want to see me play it, because I'll be honest, kind of digging this, and I'm also pretty sure I've never actually beaten this game before. Problem is, I don't know if I do come back to it. I'm not sure when, because kind of don't want to move. I guess I could just move everything back, but I kind of want to like keep the schedule as it is right now. If I didn't have jury duty, I would absolutely just have it be next week. But even then, I'm not convinced I can beat this in 2 sessions. I think or one more session. I think I probably would need 2. Because there's like, what, I assume 6 worlds? Summer, when are you going to realize that I'm not going to play more Stray Children on stream? Nobody but you and Sneaky watched that stream. Well, that's not entirely true, but nobody you and Sneaky stuck around for that stream. I don't! I told you I will give you a private showing! Well, you said you... I don't know if you were busy that night, Pon, but Pon, well, you weren't there for most of it. I'd rather, like, I'm just telling you, I'd rather play Sonic and the Black Knight, because I know people are going to want to watch that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You want to play it yourself, so if I'm gonna play it, I'd be better off waiting until like a year later, like I do with all Summers games, like Tai and I don't know what else. Tai. What does Higgy Higgy mean? Also, like they're called the Higgy Higgy Bandits, right? What does that actually mean? What does that translate to? It's probably something stupid, right? Can I not break this igloo? Please give me some more power-ups. You know what I should do this year? I haven't done. It's because I don't have a dishwasher, so like doing dishes is annoying. But I should make Christmas cookies. But see, here's the other problem here's the problem with making my own cookies, right? To give to people, is that I'm gonna eat them all. Like the problem with Christmas cookies is that they're good. What am I supposed to do here? I don't... I just put that there? Yeah, there we go. Okay, but this has 2 of them. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Don't forget, guys, if you are subscribed, you can vote on which Name That Game Tune theme you'd like to see. Subscribers do get benefits. Oh! Also, I don't think anyone noticed, I had a new emote. But it's not, it's for followers. Nobody, I forgot to announce it. I guess I would have been this in the first stream. I forgot to announce it and nobody has realized it. Yeah. I thought about like moving things around further and making like Hey Ghost be on there, but I was like, I'll just have it be. Because it's different art style enough that it feels like fine enough to be in the follower emotes. I like how on the chat they're all, because of the way your names are, they're like in a line. Like they're diagonal in a line. Sturm, how did Summer rope you into coming in to post this? Also, hi Sturm. What do you know about Bomberman? You missed earlier, me and PK were trying to figure out I think we decided that we need to normalize using the word cheese more often instead of using the word bad and good. We need to invent a new word for bad. Or not a new word for bad, but like we need more nonce in gaming discussions. This has been a good discussion stream, I think. I don't know. Maybe you guys have. I've been liking this discussion stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you would agree with everything that's been said earlier, but there was some discussion that I think you would probably agree with. My only thing, and I said this, is I said that we need to make sure that we're not doing the thing where people do where they're like, things can only be subjective, which is also not true. But I also agree that maybe bad is not the right word to use when it comes to like describing enjoying. Because we were talking about like the context was we were talking about games that we played as a kid that like were bad but you enjoyed, and it was kind of like that bad wasn't really the right word to use for that. Have you been here? I didn't think you were here earlier. I mean, I guess you could have been lurking. Can I not beat this without freezing the bomb? But I don't have freeze bombs yet. I just got him in this level, so there's no way I could have gotten him. Well, unless... No, I didn't get him in the last... No, I got... This is the first ice level, so... I'm probably going to get the bomb merge next level, I imagine. The only thing I have an issue with this game so far, I think, is that I think these levels are a little bit too long. Just a tiny bit. I think I screwed this up if I wanted to get up there. Oh well, whatever. I think this is a thing with games of this era in general, but it's not exclusive to games of this era. Look, that's what the long play is, 3 hours. I didn't actually watch it, so for all I know, they just like skip to the end or something, or they use like cheats or whatever. How are you supposed to get that? It's good to have you in a stream, PK. Also, I know I probably haven't been playing games that have been your speed lately, but we got Sonic next, not next week, but the week after. We got Vex. Everyone loves Vex. I really want you guys to come for the Little Town Hero stream, though. Even if you, like, don't end up liking it, at least, like, check it out. Neither does most people. It's a platformer for the GameCube. It's Naran's favorite game of all time. Not actually, but also kinda. I gotta do my annual Yoshi's Island playthrough for Christmas, too. So I might do a poll for, like, whether I do the GBA version or not this year. Okay. Where does this actually lead? This level especially is... I mean, I guess the last level was also long, but, like, they've been getting longer as we've gone on. Because there's only been one ice level, but this level has been, like, a good half hour at least. The thing about platformers is they're much better when the game isn't, like, taking 10,000 years to get through. I think I have an issue with Donkey Kong also. I think Donkey Kong Country Returns levels, or Tropical Freeze levels, were also too long, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm just saying a good platformer, or I say platformer, this isn't really a platformer, it's an adventure game. But like, a game with levels, the levels should not take forever, unless like, I don't know, there's exceptions to that. Alright, well that was the Big Boo iceberg. And now we're gonna go to the Big Boo Cavern. And then the Big Boo Haunt.
Move to the deepest part of the cave.
Thank you. This professor is the most like helpful person ever. He gives you advice that you would never think of on your own. Like, move forward. We should bring the 2000s back. Alright, here's a fun idea. If there is one thing that is no longer around from an era that you miss, not even that you think needs to come back, but an era that you just like you're nostalgic for, what would it? It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be like a game or a media or a movie. It could just be like a concept. What would it be for you for each decade? So, for like the 90s, for the 2000s, and I guess also the 2010s. What's something that you would like to come back? For the 90s, for me, I guess come back. Well, no, I don't want to come back. It's not even just come back. It needs to be like that you're nostalgic for. Go-Kurts, I'm pretty sure are back. I think about the most nostalgic thing from the 90s is for me. I don't know if this is from the 90s or 2000s. I'm thinking like I want print magazines. I know they're kind of back, but like I want those to be more. I kind of miss magazines, but I don't know if that's really 90s. That's more of like a 2000s probably. This is probably the bomb merge, right? No, this is a Cherubomb battle. Okay, where the heck is the bomb merge then? This guy probably should get, like... Oh, this is where you get Pommy? Why is Pommy so far into this? Well, Pommy's gonna win because he had electric attacks. Oh, you can keep going with the guys you have. Okay. Well, maybe. I don't know if it actually... All these water guys are just not useful against Pommy. And none of these other guys are, like, high enough level, probably. Maybe you. So this is why you want to raise up a bunch of different ones, because they're different types. So he's stone, okay. But the thing is, like, selecting stuff is, like, you don't know what the character's gonna do. So, like, it's just kind of, I mean, maybe they do the same setup every time, but... There's no tactics here, you just kind of gotta guess. Well, Pommy is good, though. We love Pommy. Pressing the B button can detonate bombs that have been set up. Okay, so it's the... okay, so this is actually very useful. What sucks is I like having the extra defense, but, like... Pommy is, like... too good. Having the auto detonate is just like too good of a power. I think this is their peak decade. They weren't necessarily the best. I feel like Capcom has kind of come back in recent years though, but I don't know, maybe I could see them coming back in ways that aren't always the best though. But I guess I said not coming back. I guess I did say like what you're most nostalgic for. And that's completely fair. I think I need to pop this back. I was gonna say like blockbusters in general, but like I don't know if that's like if I'm really nostalgic for. I think I'm nostalgic for not having to work a job. That's what I'm nostalgic for. Can that be the answer? Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, having the remote bombs, just like... I don't know why that's just not a normal power-up. Like, why it has to be tied to a Cherubomb. I guess it's fine. But it makes it like, you're not gonna not put that on there, right? So, like, it makes it so that any of the other powers... I don't know what I was doing there. Like, I'm not gonna have the defense on if I can just have this. But because it makes attacking so much easier. Oh, that's a one way. But I don't have the freeze bombs yet. No, this I definitely need the freeze bombs for. You guys all hate me and don't want to watch my stream.
Hold the ice to go forward.
They never brought Ecto Cooler back anyway. Also, he's not nostalgic for that anyway. He doesn't like Ecto Cooler. So that's a lie. I have to move it again, I guess. No, I said move the ice to go forward, but like... I'm confused. Oh. I'm not confused. But also I am kind of confused. I want to know where this dang ice thing is. Because it's gotta be here somewhere. This gives me this. Is that really all that was down here? I don't even know if this is right though. Yeah, because this doesn't actually help me. It's a trap to do this here. I think I can just go through the ice on this one. Well, no, I can't. Oh, wait, hang on, hang on. There we go. Yeah, no, remote bombs are so powerful. They're so good. Just being able to detonate at any time. The ice bomb has to be in this level, right? I guess it doesn't have to be, but... Just surprised I haven't seen it yet. me stop accidentally killing myself, please. Look how much faster this game is now that I have the ability to auto bomb. Well, now what? Oh wait, hang on, I can... Can't see camera. Camera, I can't see! Alright, the other one's not broken yet, okay. Does this take me anywhere? There we go. Like, this has got to be the ice bomb, right? It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah. I've been waiting for it forever. I don't understand why you need to give, like, confirmation for this. Like, want them to say no? Of course I want ice bombs. Can freeze water spouts. Okay. So this will let me get some stuff in the first world that I couldn't get before, too. Which is cool. It's probably how you get some, like, it's probably how you get some of these, like, the lightning things at the very least. How did I... Hang on, how do I select different bombs? Maybe I can't while they're out. I bet I can't while I'm out. They're out. Okay. Can I have a mod? What can I do this? Yeah, there we go. So what did this do? It froze the water spout, but what did that actually do for me? I guess just to show you can do it there. I didn't mean to do that. Palmy is so good. Can we not kill myself, please? Alright. Well, there is World 2. I was almost done. We have the boss battle left. Alright, Big Boo Cavity. Me when I go to the dentist. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Unless they want me to not be using the ice bombs, which is entirely possible. No, it's definitely not that. Yeah, I mean, I guess you want water bombs, huh? At least with this first phase. Why is that not... Why did it work last time? It's not working now. I mean, I guess I could just put it in front of it, too. Now maybe you need... Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, God. Alright, I can't while I have active bombs. Okay. There we go. I mean, that's definitely not the boss, though. Because there's clearly a squid in there. Like, there's no way there's not more. Why does the squid have shark hands? This is a Digimon. God, the GameCube is like way too rumbly. No, hang on.
are you doing, Bomberman?
Hi, Max.
No thanks needed.
Bye, Max. I guess what you could do is get Pommy and then like come back and do the elephant with Pommy, which would make it much easier. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here though. It's really hard to avoid these things.
What happened, Bomberman? Bomberman! Bomberman!
I don't know what you're supposed to do. I assume kick it into his mouth. I'm way slower now, though. Because of course I am. Which actually makes it way harder being so slow. Hey, PK, just tell me how to beat the squid. Oh, I see. So the boat's moving back and forth, so that's part of the thing. Is you gotta wait for the boat to come closer. How are you supposed to, like... I guess I could change to the, this guy.
What happened, Bomberman? Bomberman!
This boss is way harder when you have no power-ups. That's what I assumed. I mean, I guess really I can just use the ice bombs then. Alright, I gotta... Not that it really matters either way. How am I supposed to avoid that? I'm too slow. Like, this is ridiculous! You're way too slow! And unfortunately, you can't just go into a level and get power-ups. You have to beat the level to get the power-ups. I was trying to like throw it on top there, but
What happened, Bomberman? Bomberman!
yeah, I don't really get the losing power-ups thing. I do think it's kind of like, I don't think it's a deal breaker for this game, but it is kind of annoying. I get it. It's a staple, but some staples shouldn't exist. Okay, but see that no, it didn't. And then that thing does 5 billion damage. But like you have no time between
What happened, Bomberman?
this boss is so bad if you have no speed. Because you can't attack the top one until you break the bottom ones. And then, unless you just take the tentacles, you pretty much need to like freeze them or get rid of them and then attack them on the second go. I mean, I guess I could use a Chow Bomb, the one that makes the power bigger. Might not be the worst idea, but again, having remote bombs, I just feel like the remote bomb should not be a Cherub Bomb. I think they should just be a something like Pommy should just be like permanent. Because all your other stat upgrades, why would you use them when you have? I don't know if I really want to deal with this tonight, because this boss kind of sucks. I could always come back later, because it's not like I need to beat this boss right now. I can come back for World 3, but I was kind of going to stop after this boss, and fortunately, no, that's not big enough either. I don't know why it hit that time. It didn't hit the other one. Oh my god, like... Like, you move too slow to dodge the fireball. I actually almost think this might be impossible or very hard with no power-ups. Because you just, I think you just move too slow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try.
Bomberman generation.
Fighting that one right now. Where is it? Yeah, you can't. You have to basically go back to get, unless resetting like resets your thing, but I guarantee it doesn't. Your powers. It does. Okay. Resetting. Then why would you ever say continue? Why would you just not quit? And there's literally no reason to not do that then. That's really funny. Basically, continuing is actually the opposite of what you want to do here. You want to actually, you actually just want to quit, reload. Yeah, no, that definitely makes this much easier. Because this boss is like almost not possible, I think, with how slow you move. How are you even supposed to do this with... Even with the extra powers, trying to hit its tentacles is still really hard. I think I did end up switching to the throw guy for this, didn't I? I'm at low health, but I think doing that from the side is definitely the best way to handle that one. All right. So you can't really do a charge bomb because you can't kick it into his mouth. Oh wait, no, you said you make this way to your big bombs. I actually think having the defense will be the best for here, only because I don't think remote bombs really help for this. Please help me, Max. Thank you, Max.
No thanks needed.
The only thing with the remotes is it means he won't blow. They won't blow up, though. Is the only thing. They're very not good, but I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of used to bosses sucking in games. I mean, honestly, what might not be a bad idea for this guy is to just go like this. And just like lay a bunch around him. The problem is these stupid little things is what's annoying. The thing, trying to time when he's going to swallow it seems like I don't know when it's gonna happen. And then you got all this little stuff around. Like these guys. It's very hard to dodge them without just blowing them up, which I guess is what you're supposed to maybe do, but... I mean, I'll keep trying real quick, because if I can get my powers back, then it's not a big deal. I think I got this phase mostly down now that I know the best way to handle this. Okay, but I want that to switch to you. Come on, really? I gotta wait for another cycle now. Getting caught up in that fiery explosion sucks. Are you sure it has to be a big bomb that you had to put in his stomach, PK? Because the small bombs almost seem like it would be better, just so you can get more to defend against the little squids, but... That's fair. I mean, having the extra defense would be nice, I guess. That is unfortunate.
What are you doing, Bomberman? Get a grip.
I don't know, though. Having Pommy for this still seems like it would be better. The problem is, even with the remote bombs, they still will explode on contact with these small things. And it's really hard to see them. And there's so many of them. It's kind of ridiculous. But like, I don't even know what will trigger him to, like, open his mouth. Like, I get, you know, reading the opponent and all that, but I'll be honest. I didn't even see that guy. I just don't understand what they were thinking for this boss. He also has not done the sucking it in once. He just keeps throwing baby squids everywhere. I don't know if I want to keep doing this, honestly. This is horrible. This fight sucks.
Bomberman Generation!
I think this game is good. I think the boss battles are ass. Alright, I'll leave it up to you, PK. I can just call it a night, because this is just a revisit anyway. It's not like I need to beat the boss. Or I could do one more level. I'm kind of leaning towards just ending it. It's unfortunate I couldn't beat that boss, but I just don't... It's just not worth the headache right now, honestly. It's a very annoying boss. What are you thinking? Because I'm kind of thinking I might end. Though it looks like, unfortunately, the people I wanted to raid are all done. I was hoping maybe one of them would have come in here then, but... Yeah, I'm kind of done anyway. But that's kind of unfortunate, because... There was 2 people I would have raided, and they're done, so... But... Alright, I think I'm going to end it here. It was good to come back to this, honestly. I don't think I beat this. I'll be honest, I really don't think I beat this. I think I inputted false memories of me beating this. There's no way I beat this as a 10-year-old or a 11-year-old. There's no way. So I don't think I beat this, and I probably should beat it, and maybe I will. I'll be honest, that boss sucks, but I'm sure I could overcome it. I don't know if I'll stream more of this. We'll leave it up in the air. If I do, it won't be, like, immediate. But I think it's a cool game, though. I'm not saying this game is bad, but it's worse than I remember. I think the general gameplay is mostly good. I think the general moving through the levels in a puzzle way are good, especially once you get the remote bombs. And then finding secrets and then using them to unlock other parts of different worlds, I think is cool. I do like that. And I think it's much better than Bomberman 64, at least from what I remember of that game. But I do think the bosses are ass. I mean, I think the lovely bomber or whatever she was fine. But I think most of the bosses in this game are not good. Especially like the big bosses, because the big bosses you had to wait for an opening on both of them, and the fact that there's no like the animation for like the squid sucking in the bomb is so fast that you have no prep time to be like, okay, I have to get over there and put the bomb in. On top of having all the small squids. Like, it's just a really annoying boss to try to fight. But yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I thought it was a fun time. I'm glad you guys voted for it. And we will be back not next week, but next next, the 24th, I believe, will be a Name That Game tune featuring me and secret special guest host. And then the 25th at 7:30 will be Sonic and the Black Knight. So don't miss out on that. That's about it, guys. Thank you for watching, and I will see you later. Bye.